Hey, Renegade Nation. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We're back on Ray County. We have 3 fields of anhydrous we got to get down, and then we'll roll the month. And then, no, John, you're second. I was first. Anyhow, then we got 3 fields of corn we got to get into. Had to find my paper here so I know exactly what 3 fields we're doing. Corn is going in. Got to double check this. John Darkthorn, Gamer with Mike, John Franks, welcome in. Buttons, welcome in. I'm not 100% sure. Before I get in here and totally screw something up, guys, and I could do this and I could do this in a hurry. I don't know why. Okay, wheat is in 18 north. Okay, so that's the year we're on. 18 south, 21, and 13 south. So 18 south, 21, and 13 south. Got it. I know my 3 fields. I know where I'm at. I just wanted to get that figured out before I got in there. Kevin, how are you doing? Welcome in. Gaming with Mike. Mama A. Aloe. Don't you put that on sunburns? Isn't that what that is? Jazz Meat, welcome in. But anyhow, we got some work to do. And I got some things to show you on the farm. And I got a call about something for sale. Another farmer here's got something for sale. And we're going to go down and take a look at it. See if maybe we want to bring it on the farm. You know, I used to tell the kids that when I drove bus, they'd tell me, yeah, I'm first on the bus. Nope, I'm first. Well, I was first, Buttons. John come in, he goes, I am first tonight. No, you ain't. I turned the lights on. So, hey, with that being said, let's jump on down to the farm. So you know how this goes. We do have 2 puppies here. Lights off, what have you. We're just kind of checking the farm out. The guy said that he'd be available here this morning, so I want to. We're in the house. I want to go ahead and you see this. I actually closed the door. So let's whip outside. And the guy said he's got that down there. I want to take the 4-wheeler down. And of course, it's back in the woods. I'm sorry to hear that, Kevin. That's right. John Buttons is mad at you. I'd be careful. I'd run and hide. Hey, Buttons, FP was in chat and never said a word. How'd his fishing go this morning? Okay. I was sitting in here earlier and Mama had made something. I wasn't sure what she made. My God, it smelled good. I had to go out there and see what it was. She made spaghetti. It was really, really good. I mean, yesterday he caught a nice... I thought he left early last night because he was going fishing this morning. He sent me a picture of the pike he caught. Man, that was a nice fish. I'll bet that was a heck of a fight. Yeah, I guess I thought he left early last night because he wanted to go fishing this morning. I could have that jacked up, though. You would know. You're married to him. I'm not. Hey, Bales. Vix, welcome in, guys. Hey, quick question. How's my voice sound today? Voice sound good? Oh, John. Hey, Buds, if you want, I'll put John in the corner. We'll have John set in the corner for a few minutes. So, farmer down here on the left, across the railroad track across the left's got a old pickup truck for sale. got it for a really good price, so I want to run down there and take a look at it and see what it is. Well, I know what it is. I want to see if I can work him down, see if I can get him to take another $500 off, and we may drive this truck home today. Just be a good flatbed farm truck to have. I have 10 minutes, then I have to leave for a 4-H meeting. I don't surprise the screen door. Got some pump installed today. Oh, gotcha. Yes, corner now, John. John, you got put in the corner. I didn't do it. Buttons did it. He said it's out here. Yep, there it is. Let's see what we got here. I'm an angel. I don't do nothing bad. What do you think, guys? He wants $2,500 for it, but I think if I can get him down to $2,000, I think we buy it. Just an old rusty Chevy. What do you guys think? Finally got I was waiting on. Oh, good deal. Good deal, Mike. Well, he said we can start her up and take her for a drive. Well, here. Let's do this first. The interior don't look too bad. Hell, the interior looks pretty damn nice compared to the outside. Just an old Chevy. $2,000 probably worth that. Well, will it start? Comes with the snowplow for $2,000. See what we think. Hey, Derek Kid. You can't put buttons in a timeout. When you're in a timeout, you can't put someone in a timeout. Yeah, he wants $2,500 for it. We'll run it down the road and back and see what we think. I'm really interested. Let's see, that one works. That one works. It's got a little bit of a miss. She gets running though. I think we buy it, guys. Hey Frank, you're wrong. This would beat the world, or beat the pants off your Ford any day. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey Laura, how are you doing? If it was a Ford, we would. It handled off-road decent. The bed on it's actually in good shape. There's a little bit of rust on it. Man, I'm so proud of this daggone truck, and the only person saying anything is Frank, and he's saying it's junk. Them work. All the cab lights work. I think if he'll take $2,000 for it, we'll buy it. Braden says he loves it. Wonder if a snowplow will shove a Jeep off the road. My God, she's got a little get up and go. You'd offer him 15. Well, he wants 2,500 for it, buttons. I'll be honest. I brought 2,000 with me, so we're gonna go up and see what he says. I don't know if I can walk right into his house, or we have to ring the doorbell, or what we have to do here. Is there a doorbell here? Oh, there it is. There it is. I think I got one of them. He's got, oh, here we go. Here we go. We're knocking on the door. That's a double. You're not supposed to pass. If you take 2,000 for it, I'll give you 2,000 cash right now. Okay, I think I'll do that. Here you go. Guys, we just bought us a truck. Hey, 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 don't call me a ding dong. Could be Mike. I have no clue. Okay, now we got to load our four-wheeler up. I think we got a ramp down here. Or I'll show you how we load it around here. Whoa, whoa. Hold on, buddy. I'll be out of your way in a minute. Pay him $500 for it. That's how much it's worth. Well, that's okay. I just paid $2,000 for it, and I think I made a pretty good deal, John. Nah. I think I'll get $2,000 worth out of it. It's got a hell of a bed on it's worth $2,000. What do you think of that move, guys? Ta-da! Yeah, but that's coming from a guy that drives, I think I'm a truck third, so we don't put a whole lot into that there, Frank. Oh, I got a heck of a bump on my head. I split my head open, and actually I'm bleeding from it, and then it swelled right up. Coming out of the snowmobile trailer, and I cracked my head on the roof. Look at here. We got us a snowplow and a good bed. Can't beat that. We didn't think this out, how we were going to get the four-wheeler off the truck. How are we going to get the four-wheeler off the truck? I got an idea. I got an idea. Y'all saw this coming, didn't you? Look at there. Hey, I do have something to show you guys. She did, Mike. Yep, we found it. What do you mean, am I fine? Why wouldn't I be fine? Guys, looky over here. Looky over here. We got us some little pigs. I'm gonna be honest. I was only going to get one, and I was gonna call him Goat, and that one sat out here and it looked so lonely it upset me. Got an idea. I got an idea. There we go. There we go. Where you at, Goat? Hey there, buddy. Here he is. Oh, he not happy with us. We're gonna name him Goat. They have straw. Look at all the straw there. You want to buy the Hey, everything's for sale for the right price. Everything's for sale for the right price. And I'll sell this four-wheeler to you for $7,500, John. Take a look at this, guys. We got 4 pallets of maple syrup. Then we got this side. Oh. Now let's get out of there before they fall again. Them are happy pigs. And I've got happy cows. I don't fart buttons. That's Gibbs. We mean, how did I get the syrup? We made the syrup. Okay, month of March, guys. Month of March. We can start getting anhydrous on. I got 3 fields to get it on. It remind Pig in City, the movie. What? What do you mean I'm going to need a bigger shed? Okay, let's check. Is there anything for sale that we have to have? No. Already own the trailer. We don't need either one of them. Let's go ahead and let's get... Oh, here's another thing we did. So we did put some bigger tires on this. We also gave it a paint job, and the whole reason I did that is I was tired of this sign on the back being gone. But we put duals on the 7030. We're going to use it to pull the drill. It could use duals. Finally got my diamond art done after 2 years. What diamond art is that? Oh, for all the syrup. Now I got you, Mike. I just paid $2,000 for that truck. Why would I sell it to you for $800? Think about that, John. Think about that. You know, I was born at night, but it wasn't last night. Whirlwind, how are you doing, bud? The pig doesn't look right. The pig looks like any pig I've ever seen. Just about pulled out in front of a car. Tropical dog. Oh, shoot. Man, I got cars everywhere here. Nice job, Buttons. Because it's rusty and fall apart since it's a Ford. I didn't buy no damn Ford. What's wrong with you, Buttons? That's a Chevy. We don't buy Fords on this farm. That was bad. John, if you look in EOS general chat, there is a picture of me and Midnight Hobbit together. Well, that makes me that much smarter, Batman. That's what I said. It's a Chevy. We didn't buy no damn Ford. Oh, that ain't good. I don't think I'd have any trade-in value on my truck. This map here is Dodge and Chevy country. On a quiet night, we can sit on the front porch and hear a Ford rust. I like the rough bucket. No, John, that was a Chevy. Here we go. We're gonna get our anhydrous put on this field. Well, we really didn't have any time, John. His dispatcher changed where he was going and the time frame. So we had about 10 minutes to just kind of, we met and got a chance to hang out and what have you for 10 minutes. And he had to get back on the road again. Originally, he didn't have to be to St. Louis until midnight tonight, and they changed it on him. He had to be in Champaign, Illinois by 4 o'clock in the afternoon. He said he wasn't real sure where he was going to try to make an hour and a half up, and it didn't help that the place that loaded him about an hour later than what they were scheduled to load him. Yeah, that kind of put him behind. He didn't have a whole lot he could do. Chicken nuggets from McDonald's by chance? Wow. Wow. So we got 3 fields here. We'll put the anhydrous on. And then I believe we're ready to roll to next month. And it's going to be time to break the corn planter out. We'll go through it and get our corn planting done. We'll get it done first, and then we'll start planting beans. All I'm trying to do right now, guys, get the end rows in and done. And once the end rows are in and done, we'll start running back and forth. And at that point, I can use the GPS. Mr. Schwoke, how are you doing? Beans, they have the... Oh, my God. This is going to be KERN. And I'm putting the juice in it right now, man. Buttons, you'll be back in here a year from now going, well, I just finished that diamond art thing. Guys, if Schwoke don't answer, keep in mind he is at work making the world's best pizza, Scooter's Pizza, Bettsville, Ohio. He kind of pops in and out as he's able to. Diamond Art Club. That's actually a thing. Yes, it is. I had actually never heard of it. Then again, I'm not a big diamond art thing. I don't know that I'd have the patience to do that. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, bud. Okay. You okay, buddy? Having a night? No. Okay. Sorry, guys. He was having a nightmare. Yeah, when I went on my trip to meet Midnight Hobbit today, Mama took them outside and she was working on the trailer getting it ready for Ada, and they got a chance. They played and played outside, and when I got home, I brought them brought each of them a single serve pup cup vanilla ice cream. They only ate about half of it. They didn't have the soft serve, so they gave me hand dip instead, which is a lot harder. And so the other half of their cups are in the freezer. I think maybe tomorrow we'll set something up, and if they, if we reach a goal of some sort, we'll put the pup cam up and go full screen with it, and we'll let them finish the ice. You got to sit and hold it for them. You just can't. They'll nose that cup all the way around the house. But oh, come on. I hit the button, it never went down. But anyhow, when I brought him inside, Gibbs went straight to the kitchen floor and just laid on his side. He was hot. They're not used to being outside that long. They had a good time. I don't think that's an option, John. So what is a diamond art? I mean, I've seen pictures of them that are done, but I don't know that I fully understand. What is it? I mean, you can't be putting real diamonds in a picture. If you were, it would cost tens of thousands of dollars. We got both of them now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, could you imagine them being little colored diamonds and putting them in there? My God, that'd be you'd have had to win the Powerball the other night to get that, to be able to afford it. And that's for a wallet-sized picture. Hey, guys, I'm going to try. If you remember, I played the crickets last night, and they were so loud that it was bad. I'm going to play crickets real quick and tell me if this is better. Hey, Brandon. Perfect. So guys, here's what happened. When you unplug an XML cable and get a better plug, you know, not a better plug, but get it plugged in right. So it adjusted my mic volume, which is where these sounds come from. It adjusted it to 100% on the Rode. It also went into Windows and adjusted the microphone in there to 100%. So Schwoke, you want to know why the other night? You're saying what cricket, and Schwoke saying perfect. I heard him play myself. But anyhow, Schwoke, you remember how I got so daggone loud? That's why it jacked every microphone input to 100. So I went into Windows and was able to adjust it back down to, I believe, 65%. And it took care of all of that. I mean, I can Having a good evening. Good deal. I'll try it one more time. Okay, do you hear it now, Whirlwind? Yeah, it 100%. Why it took everything to 100% is beyond me. I don't understand that, but that's exactly what happened. Hey, John, before you ask, I'm drinking Kiwi Lime Advanced GG tonight. This tractor here is going to be fast approaching 70 hours, guys. Huh. So I turned my mic volume down in Windows real quick, and I'm going to turn it up a little bit here in the output and see if I can't get the crickets where they're a little better yet, guys. So now I went up to about there. Now here's crickets. That is going to be... I need to turn it up in Windows. I went the wrong way, guys. That was better. Hold on. I'm blowing the mic clear out of the top, so I've got to adjust the mic again. So now I adjust the mic there, and that should be about spot on. And here's crickets. Jedi, how are you doing? Big T Bell, welcome in. Whirlwind, did you hear him that time? Tired. I had a long day, Renegade. You're not going to believe what they made me do at work. They made me climb a tree and hang from the branch and scratch my armpits and beg for a banana. No, the Mary Call ain't working. She's not going to be here Friday or Saturday. She didn't say anything about not making it on Tuesday, though. Got you, Whirlwind. Oh, I know how to turn them up, and you can definitely hear them. Mary's party's still in bed. What do you mean her part? She's probably, I think he's trying to say she's probably still in bed. I don't think he was meaning Mary's having a party in bed. Yo, yo, yo. No, I prefer on the small toys. I prefer the paper airplane Infernal. I like them a little better than yo-yos. How are you doing, bud? Possible. I'm a yo-yo. No, you're a yo-yo. Knucklehead. Call me a yo-yo. I did not miss a spot. I'm doing very well, Infernal. I had a decent day today. I got to go over. I met Midnight Hobbit for the first time. We met at McDonald's. He was coming through in his truck. We ran inside. He only had about 10 minutes because his broker kind of changed location and arrival time on him. But ran inside and grabbed a drink and at McDonald's, and then went from there. How was your day, Ben? How are you doing? I got one clip last night, John. That's it. One clip. I've already used said clip, and we'll just have to see what happens with it. Once you stop, okay. She's going to end up with a daggone hot spot on her leg now. If you don't quit that. Nice person. What? There's a guy on the pole outside my house running my fiber, so I have awesome internet in an hour or two. It'll break. The Infernal's like, hey. You know, Infernal, my luck, I'd have a guy outside on the pole putting fiber up for me, and he'd fall off the pole, and I'd have to call the ER, and I still wouldn't have fiber 2 years from now, waiting on the lawsuit between him and the company. You mean Midnight Hobbit? Hell, I ain't gonna have fiber for 5 years. I'm going to do the field at the house first, and then the last field I'll do will be the one right across the road from the co-op. Got into a couple tree branches there. See, I did fix this right here the other night. Got rid of all the tornado struck trees and put some nice trees in there. Guys, if you haven't, do me a huge favor, hit that thumbs up, that like really helps the stream, helps the video out tremendously. And if you're not already a subscriber, hit that subscribe button. We're just pushing to help the growth of the channel. Not gonna make that. We're going to be doing the field right there to our left. Going to have to find a barn to put our new truck right there in. I'm just not sure which one to use. I would, but I don't know if I like it yet. The fiber? Oh, you'll love fiber. Oh, I would, but I don't know if I like it yet. That kind of hurts my feelings. That kind of hurts my feelings, man. A lot of work pressing that like button and the subscribe one. Easier to do than brushing your teeth in the morning, and you do that, Mike. Oh, Lord. You were chasing pink elephants. So, first question, Speedy Wrench. Did you catch a pink elephant? Number one. And number two, what did you, if you did, what did you do with that pink elephant you caught? Well, there went puppy cam. Y'all lost that in no time. Mouse farted across the road. They had to bark at it. No, we haven't watched any yet. So we foobarred. That's on what, Paramount Plus or something. So I'm going to have to get rid of, I'll be honest, I could get rid of Netflix, but Mama does still watch a couple shows on it. I do need to go into Netflix tomorrow. At one point, I think I had to go from 2 people viewing to 4, because the granddaughters used to be able to watch cartoons up at their house, but they can't do that now. So if it's only me and Mama, there's no sense of having 4 shots on the account. So I've got to knock it down, but then I'm going to shut Peacock off, because Peacock no longer has WWE pay-per-view events. And that should free it up where I can go ahead and get Paramount Plus, and we can then start watching it. But that'll be one that what I would like is that will be one that Mama and I will watch together. And you never know about us. We could sit down and binge watch, and I think I heard there's 4 or 5 episodes on already. We could sit down and binge watch and catch them all up in one night, or we could sit down and watch 1 or 2 a night, and you know, it'll just kind of depend. I saw drugs are bad. I agree, but I can't, it's hard to read anything while you're doing the border of this field here. This field's nothing but a big turn. No, like unicorns, they don't exist. But you said you were trying to catch them. Yeah, if you do prime, I think Paramount Plus is usually cheaper than by itself. If you do prime, what do you mean? Amazon Prime? Hey, out from under the desk there, lady. Hey, Betrayed Squid, how are you doing? Mac Power, welcome in. What you making for dinner, Mike? You can't go nowhere till you let us know what you're making. Hey, Mac Power, we bought a truck, buddy. Neighbor down around the corner had a flatbed, an old flatbed Chevy pickup truck. Has a snowplow on it and everything. He wanted $2,500 for it, and we talked him down to $2,000, wheeling and dealing, and we brought her home. Nice little add-on for the farm. I think tomorrow, I think I gotta change how the truck and trailer's setting because Mama needs to get in the front. So I know the chairs are up front, so we'll get them pulled out and maybe get them in the back. And then I don't know if we're gonna get the trailer moved back to where it normally sets for right now, or how we're going to do that, but I guess they got the majority of that done. I have some stuff in here I'd like to get done. Oh, Frank, you're just upset because it's not a Ford. We wasn't buying no junk on this farm. We run quality equipment. We don't run that junk. Oh, he might have something going on, John. People come in if they're available to and they want to. Hey, Mac Power here. Let me show you the truck. I'm kind of excited about the truck, to be honest. I don't know for sure where I'm going to put it in at. I'd like to put it inside, but $2,000. Man, it's got a lot of surface rust on it, but it's got a solid bed. It's a dually, it'll haul. We've already got a plate on it. Interior looks nice. But that's our pickup. And she sounds good. Yeah. Okay, Infernal. Hey, I got another surprise for those folks that weren't here at the very beginning. Sounds like one in real life. Look at here. We got us some pigs. Oh, I set it up that way, Speedy. Uh-oh. There she is. So now these are the ones that we're raising and what have you, but over here we kind of got our pet pig. Let me take you over. Here you go. His name is Goat. Let me introduce you to Goat. That's his name. So say hi to Goat. That ain't going to be little in a short. And then I think the manure pit starts filling up. Oh, we're getting slurry. So we got slurry. So with getting slurry, that means we got to, oh Lord, wrong button. That means we got to come in here. This is something I'm not used to. What happened there? We got to find. Are they up with the fertilizer? Looks like that right there is our slurry spreader. Hey, B-Mac. Looks like a daggone thing's going to be expensive. Yeah, I don't really want that. We may have to look in the mod hub and see if we've got anything there. No, I got that. I got my truck for $2,000. $2,000, Infernal. I'm telling you, that was a good deal. We go down to pick up animal feed or stuff like that. We can load it right on this. Like I said, it's a hell. The bed's worth $2,000. I could sell the bed for $2,000 and get scrap price out of the truck. Hell, I could probably sell the truck with the snowplow to somebody, and I'd be up $1,000. I'll come out okay. I am sorry to hear that, B-Mac. Looks like what Rascal bought. You mean Little Rascal? Okay. I got to do this now. Right now. What do you think? Can't wait for winter driving now. Damn, you did have a long day, B-Mac. Hey, Mary, it's okay. Frank, you happy now? Are you happy? You got your Ford. Okay. Frank wanted his Ford, so we got his Ford for him. Need to do something real quick. Here you go, Frank. Here's your Ford. I want you to watch real close, buddy. Just for you. Here's your Ford. Damn thing won't get 76 mile an hour. Piece of crap. Are you joking? I got a better idea for Frank now. Rest well, Kevin. Oh no, Frank, you can't unfollow yet. You gotta wait and see. No, I might not be able to drive off the edge, B-Mac, but I got a good idea. I got a good idea. Are you watching? Crap, I have a backup cam. There's about to be something wrong with this Ford, John. I apparently have no clue what. Did you hear about all the Ford recalls today? Okay, I missed that. I had no clue what was going on. Paxton, how are you doing? We're about to sacrifice Frank's Ford. Just in case. It's gonna happen, guys. It's going down. Jesus. Somebody needs to play the Jeopardy music. I don't know that we can. I think we might get in trouble. Okay, I got you started. Now you think about it. Where in the heck's the train at? No, there is a train on the map. Just not on these tracks right now. I wonder if there's not something set up where the train won't come because there's someone on the tracks. I got to question that. Okay, there goes a car. Is it actually this hard to get your truck hit by a train? Wow, this is ridiculous. Well, I'm about to park a damn truck on the tracks and move on because I'm getting tired of waiting. Okay. Hold on to your butts now, guys. I'm not happy with that outcome. Come on, get off the damn train. Really? Okay. I'm just going to set this up. We're going to sacrifice it. That's all I can do. Okay, we're running. We're watching for a train. And away we go. I didn't realize the train waited that long to go through. Why would I want to put a Dodge there and that the Ford's trash? It's junk. I'd rather see the Ford get wiped out. I'm not putting a good quality vehicle there. I'd like to have some rain here. That'd be nice. Who's this guy? How are you doing, Midnight Hobbit? Did you make it to Champaign safe and sound? And on time? Guys, I'll be honest, I thought that train come through more often than this. I was wrong. Man, that train had hit that gleaner head on, and the train would go flying off the tracks. Nothing like gleaner power, buddy. Nothing like it. I'm gonna try to knock this back section here off. I'm waiting for the train. I don't wanna sit and him haul around down there in that damn pink truck all night. We'll wait for the train to come, and then we'll go down there and watch it. I just got to see it coming. Got you, Midnight. Got you, Mary. Can you believe this? We're all waiting for the death of the pink Ford, and Mary's going to walk away. She's going to miss it. No, at the rate this train goes, this train must be owned and operated by the Ford Motor Company, too. Holy crap, guys, no train. They may sell five a year per county. You know, there are a lot of counties in the United States. I am really upset that I couldn't drive that damn thing off the side of the map. That was not the most well thought out plan. I didn't know that did that in here. This driving me nuts. I can't see where in the heck I'm driving with that great big map up. But the minute I put the damn map down, the damn train will come. Not me, John. I hope that train launches that damn thing into next year. Hey, it's okay. Game of the Mic, people lie every day to other folks. It happens. Ford makes a decent truck. Honestly, I don't read that. Gleaner's the only combine late at night you can see burn. Oh. Here it comes, guys. It's probably going to be horrible. If it is, I got another idea for this truck. Need this train to pick up speed. Here it comes. Oh no, no, don't get hit by it. Oh my God, where did it end up? Okay, that was a little bit uneventful. So Frank, I got something for you here. There you go, Frank. There you go. What do you think of that, buddy? What do you think of that? Hey, guys, give me 1 second. I got to run something out to Mama. It will only take me 30 seconds. Hi there, big guy. Told you it wouldn't take long. And we all like looking at that Ford like that. So my thought is we can sneak down here when the mod comes out, the fishing mod with the tanks and that stuff, or the fishing poles and that. We'll bring us a fishing pole down here and see if we can't catch a Ford fish. Sure, it won't be worth shit, not a keeper. We'll have to throw it back, but at least we can say we caught one. You're pointing to your hat. Does it say I love Chevy? Oh, look at that. Yeah, go ahead and mess with me some more, Frank. We'll bury a Ford in that pond every night we're live. By the time we're done, that thing will be nothing but a big pile of Fords. One of these days, you're going to learn how to spell. Anybody else know any good Ford mods that I can put in the game and buy and take down there and drop them in the pond too? Equal opportunity. We're just going to piss Frank the hell off tonight. I bet it won't even start, Mike. Because you can't get in it. It's stuck in the bottom of a pond. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what a death rattle is. But if you're talking about the whole truck starting to shimmy and shake and all that, I have seen that out of a Ford. We were driving down the interstate. It was actually a work truck. Oh, come on, Bessie. It was a work truck, and nope. And we hit it wasn't even a big pothole on I-75 south of Detroit. And I'm telling you, the whole front of that truck just started shimmying and shaking. We were all over. We were in, so you had traffic in all three roads, but I'm not going to say it was bumper to bumper. And 70 mile an hour down the road. Oh, son of a gun. Yeah, let me tell you, that'll put hair on places of your body that, you know, you're not supposed to have hair. And which granted, that was just that vehicle. You know, I'm sure Chevys and Dodges, you get the wrong vehicle, they all can do that. It runs, Mike. Runs just fine. It's got a lot of rust on it. It's had the hell beat out of it, and it runs just fine. I'll tell you what, Mike, you know what? It runs better than that Ford in the bottom of the pond does. Why is there a ford in the bottom of the pond? Because we're pissing Frank off, Coburn. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, John. Oh, hi, Mr. Red. How are you doing? You crazy? I'm going to pick on Frank. As long as I stream, I'm going to pick on Frank and his Ford, and he's going to tell me to pluck off. It's the relationship we have. He knows I'm not mad at him. He knows I'm not mad at Ford, and I know he's joking and playing with me too. We're having a good time. Went in after a damn Chevy. Hey, Coburn, I'll be honest. I didn't name him after you, but I got we have a pet animal on the farm. We named him Goat. And honestly, I didn't name him after you or about you or anything like that. But if you want to see our pet that we named Goat, I'll show him to you. Oh, exactly, Frank. Well, if you heard there's one coming out soon, John, you're like way behind on times, because I've been driving and dodging this map since I started almost 300 hours ago. Well, it's not a pet goat. So we have cattle on this map, and we started out with 10, and we're actually up to 25 now. I didn't know you leave them things in there alone and they start breeding, but we're up to 25 cattle now. And then we got some pigs, and I have one that I named Goat. I'll show you Goat. I should have named it, being your Cobra and the Goat, I can see people thinking I'm talking about you. I should have named him Dog, but it's too late. We've named him Goat. So here's our cattle. Yes, Renegade has cattle. Look at that. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but that's that, dude, you're get your head off her ass. There is two cattle. That's a two-headed cow right there, guys. That's a two-headed cow. Holy crap. Yeah, you see this one? Guys, we got to get out of here. We're raising some weird animals here. Let's come over here. You know, most animals do that. You leave the males and females together. I know that now. So here's the pigs we're raising. We got bacon, ham, and sausage. They didn't like me calling them that. And then over here, we've got the rest of them. But Goat's got his own pen. See, Cobra and Goat's got his own pen. Hey, Goat, where you at, buddy? Where you at, Goat? There he is. There's Goat. It's the chemicals in the water. 0. What am I feeding them cows? Vodka. I got vodka in the water. Goat, you have a good day. I gotta get anhydrous on there, buddy. Now I'm going to be honest. So certain things on the farm, like this tractor, no matter how big the farm gets, this tractor will always be on this farm. It'll always be on the farm. Well, Goat will always be on the farm. baby doll. Now, guys, I don't know how well it'll work, but I do have to run Knucklehead and Knucklebutt outside 9:30. Got to run them outside. Hopefully they do numbers 1 and 2, and then bring them in and feed them. So it very well could be a 10-minute stoppage. Oh, Buttons, John was talking about you. I mean, I think, yeah, I'd put him in the corner again. See, he's already kissing your butt, saying I miss you, but you should have heard the stuff he said while you were gone. Talking about how you were mean and all kinds of stuff. John, corner, now. Okay, John, you're in the corner again. 5 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh my God. She did. I'm gonna put it up here so you can see it. John, you got 5 minutes in the corner. Wow, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's my phone, B-Mac. So, John, you're in the corner until Siri says you can come out. 1 field to go, guys. Hey, Buttons, B-Mac wouldn't know that with his Sony flip phone. He still runs from 1987. He's still got a bag phone out in the car. You know why his right arm's so much bigger than his left arm? It's used to he's been holding that bag phone all the time in that right arm. No, Sony was the Ericsson. Hell, I don't know, Mike. I remember when the first Motorola flip phones come out, and oh my God, them were so daggone tiny and just amazing. And yeah, you look at them now compared to what they are today, man, you take one of them Motorola's and throw it at somebody and knock them out. The bag phone you can throw through somebody's windshield. Yeah, John's over in the corner, and the only thing he's got over there is a rotary phone. Now let him figure out how to text on that thing. This is our last field, and then we'll have all the anhydrous down, guys. Wait a minute, I just turned that off. There we go. Hey, we're gonna clarify something real quick. You do not put the streamer in timeout ever. End of story. Co-streamer check. I think I might have one. The other one is beside me. Gibbs wants his personal space. Adam, how are you doing, bud? A rotary? When did a rotary phone have the alphabet on it? I know the push buttons did. But I'm talking an old black rotary phone. I'm pretty damn sure that you're not going to text on an old rotary. Yeah, he is, ain't he? I'll be honest, they're gonna sleep a lot today or tonight because they played hard today. Our old black rotary, the one we had, the old black one that had a metal dial on the front, there was no letters on it. There was numbers, but there was no letters on the one we had. Maybe some did, and I'm just not aware of it, but ours did not. Oh Jesus, scared the crap out of me. Okay, John, you're out of the corner. By the way, that's not Ziva on the bed, that's Gibbs. Ziva's beside me on the floor. Yep, I knew it. I knew I got too close to that tree. Yeah, that's Gibbs on the bed, not Ziva. Guys, I know I'm falling behind on chat. You'll have to let me get the border of this field in. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Been an angel all day. Yeah, bullshit. Let me just throw that out there right now. I've actually had them in there, but it wasn't too long ago. That was the first I'd ever tried it. Buttons. It's very good. Yeah, the one we had, Mike, was a black one that hung on the wall, and it had a cord on it that was probably, I don't know, 30 foot long, and the dial on it was silver. Which one didn't sew it well, Buttons? I mean, I'm going to assume the margarita. Dog's paws smell like Fritos. So I'm going to be real honest, Mary. I've never sat around smelling Ziva nor Gibbs's paws because they walk in the backyard where they could step in dog shit, bird shit, stuff like that. And that don't smell like Fritos. I'm glad that scared you. John, you're mean. I thought we talked about this, Buttons. Now ours, Mike, that one we had was an older one, and it wasn't that cheap plastic. I know what you're talking about. You could get them in multiple colors, green and yellow-ish. Are the two colors, cream, whatever. Them are the two colors I remember seeing it in. But that black one we had, it was a lot thicker plastic, heavy duty. I mean, you took it off. If you were to pull it off the phone and hit somebody in the head with it, I think you'd hurt them. It may have been the ribeye, and Buttons, if that's the case, you're just going to have to give up ribeyes. You tell her, Mary. Yeah, but Buttons, you and I both know them ain't good for a diabetic. Not in the quantities that you and I would like to eat them in. Yeah, they did. They made them phones, when they fell off the wall, they may crack the tile floor, but the phone was still good. It wasn't going to break. You knock your phone today off the couch onto a linoleum floor and the damn screen's cracked. I'll be honest, Buttons, I've got to where I flipped over and I enjoy a sirloin over a ribeye because I've just had too many ribeyes that the amount of marbling in it is above and beyond. I mean, getting into gristle and getting into shit like that, not for me. I mean, don't get me wrong. If we're going to sit down, you're going to buy me a 24-ounce ribeye, I'm going to eat as much of it as I can, which would be all of it minus the gristle and all. Oh, Mike, there again, I'm not doubting it. I'm just letting you know ours was old enough. We didn't have that on ours. Buttons, I think the most I've ever had was 3. Truthfully. Ain't it funny? You get 3 people to table. So let's say me and Mama and her dad go out to eat at Texas Roadhouse. They put 5 damn rolls in. Or 4. There's 3 of us. Put 6 rolls in the thing. Everybody gets 2. No. You got to put 4 in. So everybody has 1 roll, and then everybody stares at everybody, and everybody wants that last roll, but nobody will buy or get that last roll because they don't want to take the last roll. I don't understand why people do that. There's got to be some restaurant logic behind that. Well, and to me, so if you put 4 or 5 in, that means one person doesn't get a second roll. You're going to ask for more. Where there's a good chance, in my opinion, if you put 6 rolls in the basket, 2 for everybody, there's a good chance you're not going to ask for more. You get away with 6 rolls. But to the ones you put 5 in, yeah, you'll get away. Some people won't ask for more. But the people that do ask for more, by the time that's said and done, and you bring out 3 or 4 more rolls in a basket, you're gonna go through more rolls. I would think if you put 6 in, it'd make more sense to me. I'll take the last roll. I'm not proud. So I know that the bar in Alger, the guy that bought it, he's actually, where he made his millions is in the junkyard business. But he ended up buying the bar as a hobby. And he did some research and some studying, and he brought a good cook in, a guy that was actually going to school to be a chef. And had him cooking at the bar and brought in good food, and that drew people in big time. He brought chicken wings in, and on Thursday nights, everybody in the area has got their chicken wing night. Wings for $0.25. Well, he didn't get them small ones. He got the bigger ones, and he called them Jerry wings. The husband and wife, both of their names was Jerry. So he had these Jerry wings, and they were a little bigger, and he charged 50 cents instead of $0.25. So he's making more margin per wing over the others. He wasn't running a known, you know, like so many people like Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. He didn't have that. He had his own homemade barbecue sauce, and it was good. He had his own homemade hot sauce, and then you could get a mix of the two. He didn't litter it up with 400 different flavors you could choose from. You got barbecue, you got spicy, or a mix of the two. That was your choice. But you paid twice as much for the wing. It was standing room only. Now, he knew the average time that it took a person to drink a beer. And if I remember right, that first beer is like 9.5 minutes. So I guarantee you, when you went in and placed your order, you got your beer, and you did not get your wings for 11 minutes. They gave you a chance to finish that beer so that when the wings did show up, you got a second beer. He knew his stuff. Roosters does have, Roosters and Frickers both do. I've been to Black Rock. I think that was the name of it. Isn't there a Black Rock? I think it's south of Flint, Michigan, on 23. We went to a Black Rock. I think that's what it was, but I've never. Bill's, is that right across from the snowmobile auction buttons? If that's the Bill's you're talking about, that's a damn good steakhouse. And you know what's funny? She's going, how in the Sam Hill did you know that was Bill's? Your mom's Roosters has small wings? Yep. So my aunt and uncle used to live right around the corner, so we would go up. I've bought a couple of snowmobiles up there at the auction. We'd go up and buy a snowmobile, and then we'd just drive around the corner, and we'd unload it and ride it up there. If there was snow to ride on, we'd ride it and make sure that, you know, it didn't have a bunch of issues. If it did, we knew what they were before we ever got home. Texas Road, I'm gonna be honest, for being a chain, Texas Roadhouse is pretty daggone good. I mean, they really are. If you like Caesar salad, I highly recommend their Caesar salad as one of your sides. They have a very, very good Caesar salad. When you get right to the edge of Bronson, so I'm coming in from the east, I think there's a McDonald's right there at the edge of town. Before you get to that McDonald's, there's a road that goes south. You take it down, and I think it's the first intersection, and my aunt and uncle lived right there on that corner. Now, this would have been my aunt, so it was my dad's sister, but it would have been her second husband. Her and her first husband lived right on Coldwater Lake, and they used to run Brannon's place, which was the actual where you could get fuel for boats, you could rent boats, rent cottages, all kinds of stuff, own private beach and everything. If I remember right, Buttons, I'll be honest, I was only up there at that house like 2 or 3 times. And if I remember right, I think it's more of a like a modular that then has a room added onto it and then a garage, if I remember right. But that was Aunt Nancy. She passed away, hell, it's been 10 years ago now. There we go, guys. All the anhydrous is on. Gonna have to wash this thing. Okay, I'm not going to go through what I went through again. That daggone cart rolled down in the ditch again on me. Got down here and I hooked up to that first available cart and it was empty. I'm like, wait a minute. The cart I had anhydrous on it when I brought it back. Looked down in the ditch and there's that cart rolled downhill. And it not only rolled downhill, the damn hitch rolled underneath it. You could not hook up to it no matter what you did. So we might as well go ahead. Let's get the other Alice. We'll get it hooked to the grain drill and get it pulled out. And then we'll get the smaller Alice, get it hooked to the corn planter, get it pulled out. Oh, darn it. I forgot I was going to change my bit rate for both Twitch and for, I was going to take Twitch from 6,000 back up to 8,000. I was going to go from 9,000 up to 10,000 here. Told myself I needed to remember to do it, and I forgot. Hey Jason, how are you doing, bud? Yeah, that's the big guy. This is the one we're going to use to pull the grain drill. We're going to check the oil real quick. We'll have this in over 50 hours by the time we get done planting. Hey, Mr. Skull Crusher. Okay, we're planting beans. So let's change that right off the top. Soybeans. Cannot start planting until next month, so we're just going to pull this over here and kind of get it ready. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. changed on me. Oh, looky here. I'm going to... Oh, you got to be joking. I'm down to 4%. I'm not going to take that. We're going to mix up a load. Okay, so I want it to be 41% full. When I'm done with hay. About 88 here. Dang it. We want to go to about 96 with the straw. Hell, I can't see. Oh, I am at 96. There we go. Next load of TMR is ready to go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Knew I needed to get on her, and I got on her a little bit too much. Found Mama's keys again. This time they were only lost for a day. Nice 4-track. The four-wheeler. Remember, guys, you got to put blindfolds on. You're not allowed to see where we're going to here. All I did, Squid, was I took it and I made it the matte color. You know, the not color, but the matte, so it looks kind of faded. I went that route. Oops. Did the same thing on this, but being it's normally parked back here, I kind of made it more of the black color. What am I making? I am making maple syrup. Making maple syrup. Paint thinner. Yeah? Maple syrup you can put on the garage floor and it'll eat the oil stains right off your garage floor. Okay, what do we have on sale? Anything we can't live without? Nope. You know what? That there's called an oxymoron, John. The word nice and Ford together, that's an oxymoron. Uh-huh. Now, come at me, Frank. Come at me, buddy. Don't really want to run John Deere on this farm. I mean, that'd be a damn nice tractor for the price. I'd have to put duals on it. Okay, when we go forward to the next day, we love you, Frank. We love you, buddy. Yeah, when we go forward to the next day, I'm going to go earlier in the morning because it's planting day. And I got to try to get the whole farm planted. Technically, I have 3 days to do it, but we're going to be hard at it. I need 5 cases of maple syrup. I ain't selling any right now, John. My goal is to fill this building up. Okay, guys, here's a question. Do I go ahead, take the puppies outside right now and get them fed before I even start planting? Hey, Frank, do me a huge favor. Send it to me a second time. I do remember you sending that to me, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I 100% forgot. I truthfully 100% forgot. So send that to me right now, bud. Because when I'm in stream mode, I can't look, and I had so many of them come in at one time. I was trying to stay on top of them, and I apparently fell behind on it. Go ahead, John. Up to you. Yeah, I'm sitting here looking, and I mean, I got a Chevy there, but I don't think that's you. There you are. I found you. Hey, you don't have to send me that DM now. I took care of you, bud. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna have this view right here for a short, because I don't want to hire somebody and have them start running. I want to run these guys outside real quick before I get started, because we'll have to advance forward to tomorrow to start. But, oh, I did switch out and got the other one. Hell, it'll be warm by the time I get to it. But guys, do me a huge favor. If someone does come in and says hello, say hello back. Let them know that I stepped away real quick just to take puppies outside and get them dinner. And then I'll be back as quick as I can. Good deal. Ziva just heard me say that, and she already headed out. She knows where she's going. Guys, I will be back as quick as I can. Don't go nowhere. You ready? We'll go outside. Want dinner? Holy smokes, you're not even gonna get off the bed? I'll bet you do. Come on. Come on, mister. Sorry guys, I apologize. She didn't want to go to the bathroom, and then when they did finally go to the bathroom and came back in here, while I was pouring broth on top of their food, yeah, I screwed up and poured broth all over the counter and had to clean that up. So my oopsie. Like listening to one of those tracks, put you to sleep, the sounds of nature. So we're not going to see them for a minute. They're eating. Let me know when you're going to sell. John, I'm dead serious. I want to fill that whole building, bud. I'm not going to sell anything right now. I want to fill that whole building up. Gibbs went right out and went to the bathroom. They both peed, but Gibbs did the other one quickly. However, old Princess Ziva decided she was going to push me the limit. Braden, we planted and got everything done. We're calling it a night. You know, have a good night, bud. Who's this JCB guy? I used to remember him. He used to come in and say hi from time to time. Ain't seen him in forever. How are you doing, bud? Braden, how was your 4-H meeting? I just been waiting for something to come up in the shop that's just a deal too good to pass on. And it's not going to happen this month. Yep. See you tomorrow, Braden. Okay, same 3 fields that we put the anhydrous on are the 3 that's getting corn, guys. So off we go. Been busy with hay and corn silage. Did you take a project to the fair for 4-H, Bales? No, it is not JCB. It is, this in here is actually private because it's not only a conversion, but the conversion is fixed. Hey Jessica, how are you doing? I'd love to get this bad boy up to 50 hours. So what is a blue, Braden? A blue ribbon, does that mean first place? Does that mean grand champion and you won tickets to Disney World? What's that mean? Hey, you. Your brother used to be the bullheaded stubborn one. Now it's becoming you, lady. Blue's the first place. Now you did enter into a class that had more than just you in it, didn't you, Braden? I mean, if you entered and you were the only picture in that class, I ain't picking on you. I'm being serious. You go through the fair and take a look, and you find there's a couple of classes that don't have very many entries. So them are the ones you wanna get into next year. Here we go. Kern planting year number, technically, guys, remember this is year number 5. And we're going to, oh, come on, Bessie. We're going to do the same thing here again. We're going to plant the end rows first. Probably put 24 end rows in, and then we'll start going back and forth. Come down here to the daggone easiest field to do of all. Hey, Aaron. Now, I didn't miss you earlier this time, did I? So in one class, you can have multiple blue ribbons? Oh, wow. You know what? That is not the easiest to see. We got to make sure we get all this on the end and get to where we got lines to go back and forth so we don't screw up. Yeah, and in our ferry, there's only one blue ribbon per class, you know, so if you're in like still photography of a person or action photography of a person, there's one first place ribbon that goes out. I actually took a look at some of the pictures this year. I have one picture I would love to enter in our fair. It's one I took up at the Miners Castle in Michigan. And it turned out beautiful. It's something that I'm not a good picture taker. You know, I take pictures just like my mom did. I tend to cut heads off. You know, well, not whole heads. I just cut your forehead and upper head off. Everything else is still there. But I snapped this one and it turned out beautiful. I got another and I'd like to enter, but I'm actually in the picture. I did not take the picture, but as an action shot. Oh my God, it turned out beautiful. And right, that was actually right in that action shot was right in Snowmobile right here in Northwest Ohio. That wasn't in Michigan. We are burning through the fertilizer here, guys. Kind of homework you doing, Hender? You doing your gym homework? I can say that to Hender. He's going, listen, asshole. Now we'll set our AB line at the back, working our way forward. We'll go back here and we'll get the end rows on the back real quick. Remember, I had a little oopsie here and might have bumped a tree with the toolbar. Literature composition, fair enough. Hey, Hinder, I saw a picture on Facebook. You were something to do with a golf team, and you guys did really, really well. I just happened to think about that. That come through a Facebook feed of mine the other day. Aaron, how was your day today? Oh, about tore a marker off the planter right there. Took first shot 56 on some scramble, 15 teams there. Oh, good deal. I remember doing a scramble. It was for the company I worked for, retail company called Meyer, and 4-person scramble. And there was we had one guy. You basically showed up with you and one partner, and then you got teamed with another pair. So you didn't know, you couldn't stack the whole team. You could only stack 2. Well, I was more of that grip and rip, and I got lucky putting from time to time. My irons were so-so at best, but my Night Store Co come with me, and I mean, a good drive for him is 175, 200 yards, but you get him 125 yards out from the green and he'll put you on the green every time. His iron play was just second to none. And the team we got teamed up with was a husband and wife, actually out of the same store I was in, or that me and Bruce were both in. And the husband was kind of a grip and rip. And the wife, I can't explain it, but by God, she could putt like a damn pro. And we ended up winning that whole ordeal. Man, I brought home some wild prizes, and hell, we were just there to have fun. I mean, yeah, we did golf. Me and Bruce golfed a fair amount and had fun, but nothing like some of the guys that were there. But it just one of them days. Bruce and his iron play, he was on fire. Lori and her putting was on fire, and between me and Randy, we were able to. One of us pulled that grip and rip off. If I drove first and had a good playable ball, then he'd just try to kill it. But if my ball was not a good one, we didn't have a good one, well then he would pull out a 3-wood and keep it in play. Same thing I would do. But oh, that was so much fun. Had a break job this morning, then daughter's volleyball game tonight, so it was a good day. How'd the volleyball team do? I think the last time I asked, they got beat. So I'm hoping this time they won. This will be it. We'll have the end rows in. So we'll set an AB line when we get back to the other end, and then we'll start having a little more fun. Definitely going to have to get some fertilizer out here at some point. Okay, let's see how well this works. Tracks, 2, 1, okay. I think we're spot on now. It was a triangular. They won the first match, lost the second, but they played a lot better. Good deal. Good deal. Look at it this way, Aaron. It's better than my high school football team. When I was in high school, we played 4 years and never won a football game. Yes, you heard me right. 0-40. I have no clue what it feels like to win a high school football game. Kind of sucks, to be honest with you. Howdy, howdy. Max, how are you doing? And Max, where in the hell did you get that Cheez-Its pizza from? You had me and Darkthorn like drooling when we saw that. I saw some things hit chat. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get turned around. I used to love it, John, but after I had back surgery, I'm not allowed to golf anymore. My work is selling them. Really? 4 years of baseball and never won a game? Damn, Aaron, that would suck. To check your Kroger, you want me to be honest, Max? I'm still pissed off at Kroger. We had a local one here in our county seat, and they all of a sudden they said, "Yeah, they weren't making enough money," and they closed them down. And they had people that had worked there for 25 years, and offered them jobs to up and move the entire family. But they were moving to like Cincinnati, Kentucky, places like that. And you know, these aren't $40 an hour jobs they were holding down. They even though they had been there as long as they had, I'd be impressed if they were making $17 an hour. And they wanted to move, you know, two choices. You can either just quit, or you can pick your whole family up, sell your house and everything to move 250, 300 miles away to start over again at $17.50 an hour. I mean, they really affected some people up here. And I always loved the store, and they always had people in the parking lot. You know, we don't have enough kids play sports. We don't have a football team. Aaron, my junior year of high school, our last 2 games of the season, we had 13 kids on the sidelines. Well, we had 13 kids on the team, not just the sidelines, the entire team. Talk about Iron Man football. I think we started the year out with 17 kids on the entire team. Ended with 15. I'll be dead honest, you get middle second quarter and you have no energy left. I mean, there's nothing. You're spent because you played every play. And you've gave it 100% to try to stay in a game, but you know, you go to the locker room at halftime and you're down by 5-6 touchdowns, and you know there's no damn way in heck you're going to come back in the second half and bring them back. You know, it's over. It's done deal. You're whipped. Remember, we had a game, Jolt Cola was out back then, and then the Skittles. We drank a big Jolt Cola. I think it was a 24-ounce deal, and had a couple bags of Skittles. Every one of us did on the bus on the way to the game. Got off that bus. Oh my God, the caffeine running through our body. We were on fire. You'd have thought you were going to play a championship team. Yeah, there was a lot of us threw up that night. On the field, on the sidelines. It was a tough night. Hey, Raw, how are you doing, bud? Now, Aaron, you live in a small area like I do. I'm surprised we have internet here, the rate we're going. I guess the town I was born and raised in, the Dollar General was coming in. Hell, they're coming in everywhere else. So Dollar General was coming in, and they actually started work on the lot, and they went to the town and said, hey, you know, we want to go ahead and move forward with this, but we want free water from the town. And the town said, nope, you're not getting free water. You're going to pay for it. Dollar General said, well, I guess you ain't getting a store. And they quit working. They got them a parking lot up there now, stone parking lot. We have a kid, though, that took second state golf his freshman year and then went back to sophomore and junior year, going for a 3-peat this year. Really? Ain't it funny? So the school that my kids went to, Aaron, again, small school. And from what, I think 1995, from 95 forward for 15 years, we were a powerhouse in football. Did not have many kids at all, but we were a powerhouse. Won state title the one year. We were the 8th smallest school in the state to have a football team. I think the championship game, we had 20 some kids. You know, the team we were playing had 80 or 85 kids dressed. And we got 20 some, and we come out there on the field, and we actually, they're out there on the 5, the 10, the 15, all this, you know, doing their pregame workouts and loosening up and all. And we ran out of the locker room, ran down, jogged around all of them, and come back down and just made a circle on our end. And we walked out and tromped them. But we had a few athletes on that team. And to have that many freakish athletes at one time on a small school, that's something else. Hey there, Wookie. How are you doing? Dollar General's going to be worse at the rate they're going, Graham. John, I can't answer that question. I don't know, bud. When we're on YouTube, I have no clue. Hey, Wookie, give me, let me get turned on the other end. I'm going to be honest, I did not get that message. I was just going to copy it. The one I sent to your other one, I was going to copy it and paste it to the other. I got kind of tied up today. To anyone that don't know, I got a chance to ran about 15 miles, and I met Midnight Hobbit. He was in his semi coming through, and I got a chance to sit down and do lunch with him real quick. Okay, let's see here. Your one emote looks like the W. Is this one right here? Copy. Now I got to find your other one. And I got to do it before I get to the end of the field. That's Mac Power. That's Whirlwind Hunter. That ain't you. Big Whoop. Found it. Found it. Wookie, I got it sent, as I promised I would do today. Home tomorrow? Well, you're going to read that tonight in the hospital. We lost the whole south end of our town during the 19 flood, so it didn't help at all. Ouch. Any deaths in that, Aaron? So did this hospital, you said it was the better one there, did they get the blockage taken care of, bud? I was going through looking for Wookie in Discord Whirlwind. So I was looking at W's, because when you're in streamer mode, you can only see a letter or two. And I seen yours and I recognized the emote. I knew that was you, not Wookie. Or I would have sent you a message that was supposed to go to Wookie and you'd have went, what in the heck is wrong with this guy? Weight plan, lose 75 pounds, doing the shot. I'm going to see a weight loss specialist also. Do you know what shot you're doing, bud? I had 1 year when I got out, back to the farm at 1 p.m. Broke 500 yards from our house. Holy hell, Aaron. Can I ask how much damage you guys had if the levee broke that close to your house? Got a few more rounds in us. I mean, we got some corn planted here, guys. We got a few acres to go, but we'll bring the fertilized truck up here. I'm not worried about seed right now. I think I might have enough seed for this farm. Not sure what it's called. It's the one diabetic generally, but it helps tremendous weight loss. Well, there's a couple. There's Wegovy. There's Ozempic. There's a couple of them, Wookie. That's why I asked if you knew which one they were looking at. It's a complete loss. Oh my God. Holy shit, Aaron. Wow. Yeah, 2019, I know we had a lot of rain because I was, 2/3 of my farm was preventive plant. First day I could actually get in the field was June 14th. And I planted everything that I possibly could, and it rained again on June 15th, and it was wet again clear into July. So what I got planted on the 14th was it. Send you the name. Fair enough, Wookie. So I have learned a couple tips and tricks. I've got one that I'm playing with right now. To anyone out there that's doing the shot Wegovy or Ozempic or anything like that, you know, they generally have you put it in your stomach, just like what, 3 to 6 inches from your belly button. And I've been having a bad problem with stomach killing me. And a friend of my wife's, she's on, I think, Ozempic, and she does not put it in her stomach. She puts it in either her legs, in a fatty part of the leg, or in the back of the arm. And she doesn't have any more stomach issues. So we tried it this week. I'm going to be dead honest. I think from here on out, if I'm going to go to my arm, I'm going to just take the shot to Mom and have her give it to me. Because, yeah, I was a monkey screwing a basketball trying to hold it in there for 20 seconds after I was done with the injection, and I think I got it all in. But The current dug a hole big enough under the building to swallow a skid steer. Holy crap. Yeah, Lady D, if, like I said, you know, Mama's friend said she does hers in either the leg or the back of the arm. I like the back of the arm, to be honest. But she says she don't have stomach issues anymore. Lady D, how are you doing? Lady D, I heard that everything's done with the old house and you are going to try to start streaming again Thursday, Friday. You going to grab a spot on the raid train, the EOS Stream Team raid train? I don't have a spot yet. I don't know how, guys. I have no clue how to do Friday night. I'm normally live from 7 to 11 on Friday night on Twitch, and 2 people jumped right in and grabbed spots, and I'm kind of screwed. I don't know what to do. I feel bad streaming at the same time against the team, but I don't know what the hell to do. Going to take this melatonin. I'll holler at you tomorrow. Hey, don't holler at me, Wookie. I might cry. Yeah, but Mary, does your mom have issues with stomach issues? I do. When I give it to myself and my stomach kills me. I'm liable to have a couple days of feeling like ass. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna Lady D, hey, I'm sorry, I just saw you have a couple questions there. So number one, you play any game you want to play. There is no game. It's an EOS Stream Team raid train. We just follow, we raid into the next person. So no, you can play any game you want. For the stream train, are you raiding into the... Yes, you are raiding into the next person on the list. Now, one thing I am thinking about doing is taking... I think that's 36 hours. I'm liable to do an 18-hour and be up, and I'm just going to be in every stream supporting, and there's a backup. You know, if you never know, you got somebody that's supposed to go live at 10 o'clock and all of a sudden something comes up and they can't go live. Well, you need a body to fill a spot and fill it in a hurry. So I would love to have a second in place for the entire 36 hours so that if something like that does happen, we're able to jump up and take that place. So here, my opinion on this med, I hate to say it. I know Wookie, they've got him taking it for weight loss, but I understand the whole idea of this medicine is supposed to be for a diabetic to try to control your A1C. And I'm 100% behind that, but there are so many people that are taking it just to lose weight, and some of the side effects just to lose weight, to me, isn't worth it. To a lot of people, apparently it is, but to me, it's not. If my A1C was 100% spot on, I'd be done. I wouldn't be taking this stuff anymore. I'd be done with it. What's the diet people take every so often for their sugar? There's all kinds of it, Braden. Well, you're wrong. Ozempic is the one that I take, Braden. I take an Ozempic shot every Sunday. And mine is 100% for my A1C. The only other one, if you're talking about a pill, metformin, or I've always called it glimepiride, are 2 of the pills that people take. I don't think that's a sign up, but Lady D, the only problem with that is that's like a 12-hour slot. You got to be available for 12 hours, not just 2. Oh, insulin. I didn't think of that, Vix. Oops. Yeah, Brian, I've got lucky. I've lost a fair amount of weight from the Ozempic, but that's not why I'm taking it. I am taking it for my A1C. My A1C at one point was 14.4 or 14.7, something like that. It was 14 and a half. And I've got it down to 5.7. Well, there's some side effects that are starting to come out, and I'll be dead honest. So you got to compare risk to reward. So if your A1C is that bad, and actually you can play it on the weight loss side too. So let's say that your weight is up there and you take it for that, you're reducing your risk of having a heart attack or something like that. You got to compare sit down, talk to your doctor and compare the risk with the side effects that are involved with the reward of what could happen with taking the medicine. And you have to make the decision for yourself. But yeah, hey Mary, you're going to have the time of your life though. But you know, and that's actually a conversation that Schwoke and I had, where you know, comparing the risks that are involved with taking that medicine compared to the rewards that medicine could bring you, it made sense for him. You know, I myself, I'm taking it for A1C. The fact that, well, I'll be honest, I can take it for A1C, or I can say, no, the risk scares me, so I'm not going to take it, and leave my A1C at 14.4. And what's going to happen when I'm blind and don't have feet? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lady D, I don't know if there's any, I'll be honest, I can't see it from where I'm sitting right now. I don't know if there's any spots. I know Webb Levy snuck in and grabbed one. What I'd love to do is I'd love to, even if there's not a slot that's available or anything, you know, if you're able to just go in and support as many of the streamers, I mean, that's what I'm intending on doing. I'm going to focus hard on doing a lot of support. I sat back, and I'll be honest, it looks like there's a whole, like, 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, maybe it's 4 o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock in the morning. There's a good chance I'm going to fill that hole. I'm going to make sure that we don't miss a spot. I really don't want to go live at 4 o'clock in the morning, but if that's what I got to do to keep this train together, I'm going to do it. I'm going to be the best team member I can. But I don't know how to go about it. I don't want to step on the board's feet. But we've got some members that are on the team that absolutely positively haven't been around, haven't done anything, and I question whether they still actually want to be team members or not anymore. I mean, we had some people that were off and they had reasons. You were off, and you let people know what was going on. You had a reason, which any reason's legitimate in my eyes. But we've got people that we ain't seen in a year. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them in anyone else's stream. I haven't even seen them go live themselves. I think we need to start looking at that. Gotcha, Aaron. So what the raid train is, Vix, on the EOS stream team, and I don't have a link in here in YouTube, but on the EOS stream team, there's, I think, 21 members on the team, and we're basically going to go live. I'll tell you what, better yet, let me get this down here, and I'll just bring it up on the screen up top, because I'm very proud of what we're doing as a team. I got to go like that, so it's going to mute the tractor sitting there running. Okay, top screen quickly. Gotcha, Braden. Okay, so basically this starts on 9/12, which I believe is Friday, into 9/13 Saturday. So on Friday, this is our Friday. Blue is Friday, and then the yellow is Saturday. So starting at 6 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Red's live, and he's actually taking 2 slots. So at 10 a.m., Mr. Red will raid Heather Fields. She'll go from 10 to 12, and then she's going to raid Truck and Jay. He's going to go from noon to 4. He'll raid Miss Silver Moon. We're going to go right here. She'll go 4 to 6, but basically she's going to raid Cowgirl Up. Cowgirl Up will raid Mortar. Mortar will raid Peachy. Peachy will raid Lead Dog. These right here are the 2 spots I think we're going to have issues filling. So maybe if I take 12 and 13, that gets us through to where we just have these two. You know, I didn't know, maybe Lady D, maybe 4 to 6 on Saturday. I don't know. But basically we just continue to raid each other all the way through. So we'll have a team member that's live all the way from 6 a.m. on Friday clear till midnight on Saturday. But I think that's cool. Quick question, Aaron, the pictures you sent, do you mind if I share them pictures? Exactly. Saturday starting at 2. I understand. Hey, Lady D, what about 10 o'clock to midnight on Saturday? I don't know. I'm just asking. Our other option is, you probably don't want to do anything Saturday morning. If her party starts Saturday right here at 2, you don't want to do, you don't want 6 in the morning till 8 in the morning. You could do 10 p.m. till midnight on the basically the last spot of the whole thing, 10 o'clock at night till midnight. We can do that. Okay, guys, I'm gonna share a couple pictures. These were just sent to me from Aaron from the flood in 2019. I mean, just in looking at the barn, I mean, you can see she's all concaved up right here. The doors whopper jawed. There's sand everywhere. I'm pretty sure the grain bin in this building wasn't setting that way. That was one picture. Here comes, I got 4 pictures to show you. Look at all the sand. I mean, this is a workbench, and that sand's as high as that workbench that come in from the water and the debris. Unbelievable. Oh, I did wrong button. Here's picture 3. You know, same thing. Look how deep that sand is. Unbelievable. You can do that one. Lady D, do me a huge favor. In EOS Stream Team General, tell Mr. Red you'll take that spot. And now wait till you see this picture, guys. Look at that. That is unreal. Unreal. Yeah, that's huge destruction. But this is Aaron's. I'm assuming that's Aaron. But yeah, that's something else. Yeah, holy shit, right. Picture 3, you can just see the top of the skid loader. Okay, hold on, Aaron. I might have missed that. So that was picture 1. 2. Is this the skid loader? This is the top of the skid loader. This is your buckets down under here. Holy crap, dude. Yep, that's it right there. Wow. Wow. I see you got a bacon cooker right here. You just hang bacon right on the side of it, and that is amazing. Hey, I'm going to be honest. I like the idea of the chains holding the front of this up into the rafters. That's a damn good idea. That's a damn good idea. Okay. Farm time. Okay. It's going to say, but I'm going to go straight down there. What in the Sam Hill? That's a bobcat that's hidden. Inner vehicle. Solid fertilizer. Oh, that's horrible. Them are big money. Them are big money, Aaron. Pre-seasoned. I remember that from the movie Grown Ups. Mr. Red, you got Lady D's spot filled. She was going to send you. I can't see it in Discord now. I've still got Aaron up on a 6-foot tall pile of sand in the middle of a barn. But Lady D said she could handle that 10 to midnight spot. I don't want Cowgirl Up to have to do 6 hours straight. I'd like to see if we can't get a body to sneak in there. But I got bad fears that your 4 a.m. till 8 a.m. I got bad fears that's going to be my spot. And then I just have to figure out whether I'm going to be there in the beginning or the end as a backup to make sure that, you know, anybody ends up sick or something happens and someone can't go live, someone has to end an hour early. I'll be that backup guy. That's something we need to discuss. Who are we going to have available as a backup at any given time? No, not at all. No, I'm not a morning person at all. Mr. Ed, I'm gonna be honest, for me to do the time frame I'm doing, I'm gonna be awake late to make that happen. I am not a morning person. I got to refresh up top because it's way off, and take it back off top chat, put it on live chat so I get everything. There we go. Moved there in 53, I think. Never had water in the house once. I went through quite a few floods in 19. The water's about 3 foot up the walls. You have that one year that is just Mother Nature 100% devastation. And she throws things at us that we've never ever seen before and didn't think was possible. You know, we've lived through so many bad issues with Mother Nature that it's like, you know, hey, it can't be any worse than what it was in 1970. 1970, the flood of 1970, nothing will ever compare. And then all of a sudden, the flood of 2019 is 5 times as bad as 1970's flood was. Look at that. We got us a co-streamer. She's up there taking a nap. Oh, no. Oh, hell no, Braden. It's only 10:22. You got to stay another 8 minutes, buddy. Braden's like, wait a minute. What do you mean I got to stay another 8 minutes? I'm tired. I want some sleep. Hey guys, don't forget, hit that thumbs up. Really helps the stream, helps the video out. If you are not a subscriber, consider hitting that subscribe button. That really, really helps the growth of the channel. I read 1153 and not 1953. What are you talking about, Mary? Oh, 19. Oh, now I know what you're talking about. There for a second, I thought Mary was into the vodka. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to be on this screen. I'll get it right. Holy crap, guys. I ain't heard John in a while. I think he fell asleep on us too. No, Mary, when I hit, so I've got two stream decks, and the one is Twitch 100%. The other one is Twitch or YouTube. And I hit the Farm Sim screen on the Twitch side on accident. Well, think about it. I've done that for 5 years. You can have that. Mary, to me, that don't sound good right now. There really isn't much that sounds good to me right now, truthfully. I had that sketty and it was very good, and I'm full. I don't want nothing else right now. Oh. We barked. We can play that game. We ain't played it in a while. You could go out to eat right now, anywhere at all. What sounds really good? Fast food, sit down steak, anything. What sounds really good to you? For me, on the fast food side, I could handle a double deluxe from Culver's. Exactly. Barbecue chicken. Possibly, but hey, Mr. Red, huge favor. Too much for me to comprehend through my head right now. Not seeing the schedule, not doing anything, and streaming right now. Let's chat about it tomorrow at some point, maybe. Because I don't want to see Cowgirl up taking 3 spots, together like that. I don't think that's fair to her. I don't want Lead to have to take those other two and have 8 hours, him, steak. Man, Dan, is this an amazing barbecue joint? About an hour and a half from me. Kind of hard to turn down barbecue. You know, if I'm going to a real restaurant, what I would do right now, this may sound dumb, I'd like to go to Red Lobster and try that seafood boil. I've had people say that it's nothing more than, you know, kind of a glorified shrimp scampi. And I've heard people say it's pretty good. Now, my guess is anybody from down south that has done a real seafood boil, they're going to say, ha, 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 that's a joke. What's a double deluxe? Never been there. It's just a double cheese. So number one, their hamburgers, they're known as butter burgers rather than hamburgers. But the deluxe just has cheese, lettuce, onion, ketchup, mayonnaise, pickle. It just sounds really good right now. Me and Mama went at one time, and we were going out on Saturdays and trying different barbecue places. I mean, driving to get to them, and we come across a couple that were really good. We come across a couple that kind of, hey, why did we go that far? Hey, it's a good place to eat. Yeah, Culver's is based in, I think our home base is in Wisconsin. And I generally get the mushroom and Swiss, and instead of fries, I get cheese curds, and then they've got root beer. Oh my God, that root beer's amazing. Their shakes are, I think they're called concrete mixers or something. Now, I've been told they're amazing. I've never had one. I like their root beer so much, I don't care to even try the shake. I have actually went to Culver's and got 2 large root beers, one with no ice, drink the one with ice, and then continue to fill it from the other cup because I want the refill. And when you're going through the drive-thru, you don't get a refill. Hey, Braden, have a good night. I missed that, bud. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out before and after the 4-H meeting. I've been told them are very good also, Brian. I've never had one. Do you guys have cheese curds on your menu? I don't have a menu here, Braden. You go to the fridge and you open it up, and whatever you see's in there, well, that's food to eat. Mama don't post a menu on top or on the front of the refrigerator. Mr. Red, I'm going to be kind of in and out tomorrow. I hate to set an exact time, and a DM probably ain't going to do you a lot of good. When I am able to get on, what I'll do is I'll just jump into chat in EOS. I may actually go down to the stream team chat and sit down there. All Culvers is the same menu, Braden. Oh, that's thinking ahead. But I know Mama's going to need a hand at some point getting the trailer straightened up so we can open the front door and get. I've got the truck and trailer not quite a 90, but close to it to get it into the driveway. That way they could put the door down and run right out on the concrete because they were working with stuff on wheels today. So I need to get it straightened up. We'll get out in the back, like the chairs and that stuff out of the back. We'll get that stuff dug out. And then we'll turn around and get that in the back. Anything else she wants in the back so the trailer's ready to go to Ada. I don't think her friend will be here tomorrow, so I'm going to give her that hand. No matter what time we end here tonight, my goal is to try to be up by 10, set the alarm for 10. And I don't see any need to take melatonin tonight. I was told don't just take melatonin every night. You do, and it begins to not work for you. Matter of fact, I think Aaron even mentioned that, and he said he went from 5 to 10 to 20. You know, I don't want to get into that. So if it's not dire that I fall right asleep, maybe we just run a little later tonight. I get a little sleepier, and then I'm able to go that route. It's like getting 2 lunches and 2 dinners. Now I've noticed that I still have problems with it. I go somewhere and I will order what I feel I need or feel I want, but then as I start eating, I get half of it done and realize, shit, I ordered too much food. You know, it's time to stop eating. You're done. You're full. And I'm getting better with leftovers than what I used to be, but you know, I just got to be careful of that. Much love, buddy. Have a good night. Stay out of trouble. Right with my GI issues, my eyes are always bigger, my stomach. Exactly. Bad. You know, and now one problem I've always had. So I go to McDonald's and let's say I order 2 McDoubles. No, I don't get McDoubles. I generally get double hamburgers. So I order 2 double hamburgers and then I order a medium fry and a drink. Well, my issue with McDonald's is I got to eat all the fries before I touch a burger. So I eat all the fries. I've had a couple drinks of the drink. I get about half that first burger done. I'm full. But being I bought that, I can't let it go to waste. I don't know how my mind ever got trained that way, but it is, and it's a bad habit to have. And I don't want to let it go to waste. So you end up eating a hamburger and a half that you really didn't want. I should know when I go to McDonald's now, skip the damn French fries, get 2 double hamburgers, and depending on the mood, ketchup only, onion only, ketchup and onion only, and be done. Don't order all the others. I CTY when leftovers go. I cry when leftovers go in the trash. Now I'm weird. I'm weird, no name. I do not like leftover pizza. I am not a fan at all. I've always been that way. And you know, so many people, they love cold pizza in the morning. Nope, not me. I don't want no damn cold pizza. Whoa. My finger slipped. I was in the wrong spot. But yeah, I myself, I do not want cold pizza. Cannot stand it. That's hard to do. And what makes it even worse, Aaron, when you can get on the app and give them a 4-digit code and you get a medium fry free of charge. But it don't cost anything. So to me, hey, it's free. It don't cost nothing. Let's go ahead and get it. John, have a good night, buddy. Now, I noticed the other day McDonald's is pulling a fast one, and that free medium fry is now free with a $15 order. So they've hooked you into using the app, and it was a free large fry. Then it turned into a free medium fry. And now you have to have a $15 order to get the free medium. Well, I'll be dead honest. I'm done. I won't use it anymore. The points I've got on the app, I'll use them. And if there is a reward on there or something that I can do, I'll take advantage of that. But you're not going to tell me I got to spend $15 worth of food just so I can get a free medium fry. To me, that's not free. I mean, face it. So they could sell me, if they had 100 people come through in a day, and every French fry they sold at cost, every order of fries, medium, large, small, whatever, and they sold it at cost. Every burger or chicken nuggets or chicken sandwich, fish sandwich, they sold at cost. As long as every person ordered a drink, they would make a killing, because they make so much money off of the drinks that they don't need to make money in anywhere else. Oh, the truck shut off, guys. Still not over it. You'd argue that? You know how much money? How much money do they... I'm going to say that their profit on any size drink, my guess would be more. Now granted, Schwoke, I understand you know more about the food business than I do, but I'm going to guess they make more money off a large drink, medium drink, or small drink than they do any fries or sandwich or anything else on the menu. No, and you got a bunch of other costs there also. I understand that. It's not just, I'm looking at just profit on the items. Will they make a profit? If let's say in your pizza business. Now, I'm not saying, keep in mind, I did not say pay every bill you got. What I said, let's say you sell 100 pizzas today, and for every pizza that went out, you also sold 2 fountain drinks. Now, if you gave every pizza to that person at cost, but you charged normal price for those 200 fountain drinks, you would make good money. It may not be enough to pay the employees, pay the electric, and granted, keep you in business. But my whole point was the amount of, come on, we used to buy a McDonald's pop was $1 all summer long. What is it now? You know, they're charging out the ass for that stuff now. My good girl, I stopped at 7 Oreos tonight. I didn't touch an Oreo. I don't have any Oreos here either. Yeah, I'm not saying that you could make a living off just making it, and that's you're not listening to what I'm saying. I am not saying that you would make a living and get rich doing that. I am saying you would make money. I'm just let's just drop it. It ain't worth it. The point I'm trying to make isn't getting out there. That right there is the only point I was trying to make. $3.29 for a pop that they have, and I don't know how much. 25 cents in? So they make $3 on every drink they sell? Oh, that's a home run. Now, granted, you get somebody like me in there that may do 2 refills. So I don't know what, you know, the cup, or they're washable in a set down. Yeah, I'm not saying that you would just absolutely kick ass. You wouldn't. You know, you got to make profit on everything you're moving out the door. Just like the rack you put to the right of the register, you know, you're thinking outside the box. It's stuff that you're going to need, you need to have, but rather than have it in the back, put it out here. If somebody wants to buy it, that's just more profit for you. You're actually selling it to them at a better price than they're going to buy it anywhere else for, so they can get a damn good deal on it. And if you move it, well, you just have to bring more in to have for backstock. But inventory costs money, and supplies to make your pizza, supplies to run your shop, that's all inventory. That's, you know, you really thought outside of the box by bringing inventory up for sale. That was a hell of an idea. Hey, Tyler. Oh, wow. Hey, wait a minute. Do I have... Yep, I do. I've got my hazards on. What's for dinner, Mary? Mary. Gotcha, no name. Who's this Brady guy? Hey, Brady, I missed what you said up above. How are you doing, bud? You're still on the farm right now, aren't you? I'm going to do this field down in front of the co-op, and then I'll finish right here at the house. Because I got a feeling I'm going to need seed back up here. I've got enough seed to do this field down here, but I think I'm going to need seed when I get back up here. She's having chicken? I totally missed that. Schwoke, I knew she was having KFC last night. Aaron, I was coming back. I had filled the 2 wagons, ran in the elevator, and I streamed it all. And the phone held. I had good signal all the way over to the elevator, but on the way back, I lost signal and didn't realize it. The whole stream ended. So the thing is, you have to, when you're streaming and driving down the road, you got to pay attention to the road, not the stream. You just talk. But lo and behold, I've got a local grower that has 3 X9s, and 2 of them passed me, and behind the combines was 2 either 45 or 50-foot draper heads on trailers, and I passed them. I'm in the tractor of 2 wagons, and they both, I didn't pass them, we passed each other, and I didn't realize that the stream ended. I was like, damn it. I leave on Saturday. I understand, Tyler. Tyler, how are you doing? I'm guessing sounded good. Hey, let me grab a drink before I start this field. I'm not going nowhere. I don't know what flavor to go with here, guys. Sorry, but I'll be all right. I understand. Guys, I'm gonna grab a flavor that I haven't had in a long time. It still feels good, still smells good. One. Two. Three. Guys, I am having pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice. Advanced GG. It's actually not too bad. It really isn't. Now, the only thing is, they say when you open a tub, I don't think it's 30 days. I think it's they want you to drink it in 90 days. I sometimes think they tell you that because they want you to drink it and buy more. But this in here I probably opened last fall. It's been open for a year, so when I take this first drink, it may be, ooh. Also seen someone have a couple of whites sitting outside their shed. Aaron, when I was growing up, we had a farmer that had, a 105, a 180, and then a four-wheel drive, a 240, 270. And I thought they were cool. I wanted Grandpa to buy them. You know, I felt like I needed them on the farm. Not bad. I'm gonna be honest. It's not as good as what it was before. It's got some age on it. So I'll be dead honest. There's only probably about 2 drinks left in it. I'm probably gonna pitch the rest of that tub. How am I gonna do this? Hey Aaron, I'm working on it, bud. I've been kind of hush-hush on that one. I'm working on it. I'm working on the field boss and the workhorse. So I'll be honest. In all honesty, Aaron, they have made it to 25, but they come out from a guy and they're broke. They're broke bad. I'm almost thinking they didn't have sound. You couldn't fuel them. I mean, there was some serious issues. He's trying to defend his territory. I smacked him with a marker. Oh, look at the mods that have been added, guys, in like the last... I gotta scroll in. Hell, I can't see. In like the last 6 months. Oh my God. Just in the last 6 months, look at some of the mods that have been added. Not 6 months, 6 weeks. And we got some amazing ones coming out. Hey Jade, how are you doing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think that was her having a nightmare. I hope it wasn't Gibbs. I remember in 22, Whirlwind did a playthrough where it was like through the years, and it started with whatever year he started with, and some of the old small equipment that he was able to run. I mean, that's all he could run, and I'll never forget that. That was a really cool playthrough he did. Really sore, driving a truck all day is not helping my back. Any tomorrow isn't going to be much better. That sucks. I am sorry to hear that. I'm only planting 4 rows. The other 2 I'm planting KERN in the grass. Long as we're only planting 3 fields, I'll continue to run this 6th row. But when we add a 4th field of corn, there again, I got something in the works for that too. Oh, hey, already planted there. Let's come out here. There's not really a good old school 8-row planter available for 25 right now. You got a good 6-row. You got a good 12-row. But in that 8-row range, there's just not a lot of options. And I'm working on maybe... I got a buddy. I'm not working on it because I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm not going to lie to y'all. But with any luck, come this weekend, we'll have that situation fixed. This time we're going to hit him with the planter. You'd think when we come running up, that damn thing would move. Nope, you run right over him. Move out of the way, dummy. And that, my friends, is why you don't drink wild turkey. If we go, so here's my thought on this farm. We go to a 12-row planter, that means we stay at a 6-row corn head. If we go to an 8-row planter, 5 years of this 6-row, and I'll be honest, it's going to be hard for me to get rid of the 6-row. But, and I got an idea for that too. But, we go to an 8-row, we can then go to an 8-row corn head. My only problem there is I'm not 100% sure that I can get an 8-row corn head inside the building. I can get a 6-row through the door, but I don't know that an 8-row will fit. Gotcha, FP. Have a good night, buddy. Hey, that reminds me. Hold on, I want to show you something. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, farther down the road. Gotcha. How far away that are you hauling them with the machine? That blows me away that you know, like when we were on Spring Creek, and it's from one side of the map to the other, I think it's like 8 miles. And guys are like, well, let's get a semi to move the combines over. It's 8 miles. You drive that. You do not get a semi to move a combine 8 miles. Yeah, it did. And at the speed you're driving, it could take 15 minutes to get the 4 mile over to where your farm's at too. Somebody dropping a lot of hearts are trying to sneak in and grab a crown. I don't know who's got any crown tonight. I'm not seeing any crown up there. Yeah, 45 miles, I'm putting them on a semi, Jade, if I have that option. They are definitely going on a semi for that. No arguments on that one. She's sleeping and he's checking her out. You see that? She's like, hey, what are you doing? Leave me alone. Gibbs, leave Sissy alone. She's like, I've had a rough day. I think what he wants is for her to scoot over. He wants a spot on the bed and she won't move. You see that shit? You will sometime, Brady. You just got to come in and talk some. I don't have I mean, when I take the combine to the dealership, I'll be honest, it's like $500 plus to have the combine hauled 40 mile to the dealership. It ain't happening. I'll drive it. I can drive it there a lot cheaper than that. A lot cheaper than that. You're a busy man, Brady. You know what? I figured I had enough fertilizer to do this, and I may not. I may not have enough fertilizer to do this field. I'm down to 62%, and all I've ran's the border. I'm not even done with the border yet. I want to do 4 passes around the entire outside edge of the field. Yeah, so based on acres, 200 acre grower, I can't justify having that trailer and a truck. Even if it was, I mean, if they gave it away, yeah, then that's an option. But, you know, for me and my situation, I've got other things that the money I spent on that steel would be a lot better deal for me. You know what I mean? For an operation like you're taking care of, you can justify that. But yeah, me and my piddly acres. This another field is just, it's hard to justify running GPS on this field. I enjoyed that last field. I could run GPS, I could pay attention to chat. You know, once I got the border done, I was good to go. you get in here and you might as well hand drive this one, because it's got so many turns and flips, and it just, I don't know, not a good field to try to run GPS wise. Not when we're talking dead straight lines here. Yeah, there ain't no sense in it. Back and forth on one side. I mean, that's the only way that makes sense to me. We're gonna have to turn the wheel a little bit. I want to get this little guy up to 50 hours. At that point, well, I can take it easy on it, but I'd like to see 50 hours on this tractor. So it's probably going to be our corn planter for a year or two. About the only thing I can use it for on the farm is I can run the TMR machine mixer. I mean, it makes sense there. No, that makes perfect sense. That ain't a bad price. I mean, assuming the trailer's not beat to shit, that don't sound like a bad price at all. I can tell you, I'm not 58% done with the field, 59% done with the field. So there is no way in Hades I'm going to have enough fertilizer to finish this field. That's the whole reason instead of bringing the truck down here, I took the truck to the house. I figured I'd have enough fertilizer, enough seed, I could knock this field out and fill it up when I got home. That ain't going to happen. Oh, I had, so one of the growers I dealt with, Jade, bought at an auction, John Deere 9620T, a tracked John Deere 900 series, 9000 series, big boy, $95,000. It had less than 2,800 hours on it total. They brought it home, put it in the shop, left it in there for 3 weeks, never touched it, looking for oil leaks. There was one small leak. Spent less than 50 bucks, got everything they needed, fixed that oil leak themselves, and other than changing the oil, I should add the tracks were probably 80% on the thing. But other than changing the oil, they haven't had an issue with it. 12 million acres, Dairy Kid. 12 million acres, buddy. I'll be honest, I haven't figured it up, bud. I don't know for sure. You want me to be honest, I'm working a lot of acres for running a 6-row corn planter and a D17 to pull it. Oh, it was 9620T. See, he was looking for a 40-foot draper head for the combine. He had a 9870 STS, and they had a 40-foot draper down there at the auction. He got the draper in good shape, a header cart to put it on, and the tractor for $150,000. Yeah, to me, that's a lot of money, but then again, I don't need equipment that big by any means. Yeah, you talk about some nice equipment. Now, they're farming about 2,000 acres. He found an 8520 John Deere, duals in the front, duals in the back. I'm thinking it had about 3,000 hours on it. A just absolutely amazing tractor. They still got that 9620T. They have a Magnum 380, duals in the front, duals in the back. And then they got a row crop quad track that they picked up for next to nothing. Now, I think it's only mid 400s, 500 horse. It's not as big as that Deere is by any means. But that's the tractors they're running. Now, they've upgraded the combine. I think they got a 790 now. Really good farm. Vic's it's saying I have not dropped a frame all night. They replaced, now it has been 2 years ago, but they replaced the corn planter and they went with a brand new 16 row Case IH is what they went with. And then it pulls, I think, a 1,500 gallon cart behind it for the starter. Damn nice setup. You're sitting there planting beans. Boy, I'd love to be able to finish this whole field, but I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going to need fertilizer. Got you, buddy. And then, guys, if you haven't, huge favor, hit that thumbs up. Really helps the stream, helps the video out. If you're not a subscriber, consider hitting that subscribe button. Does not cost a penny, and all it does is help with the growth of the channel. Well, they really don't have a need for something that big. The guy I was talking about that has the 3X9 combines, they've got 2 DB120s. They're farming, they got something else. Might be a DB90. They're planting all their corn on 20-inch rows now. But they're farming 24,000 acres. And there is a grower down near the lake that is just over 25,000 acres. I'm not positive of the combines they have, but at one point they had 3 DB120s running. You know what's funny is the guy down at the lake, he got in some financial issues. So when they had, I think they had 5 combines running that fall, and you saw a group of 2 in one field, you saw a group of 2 in another field, and then you saw one. but they would never put more than 2 combines together in a field. And you know why that was going on. That was going on so if the banker showed up, he couldn't wipe him out. We had a grower here. 4 semis showed up on his farm. I just happened to drive by. He's not super local. Whoa. He's not super local, but I had went down to a different city to pick up some stuff. And on the way back, I passed his farm. There were 4 semis and 2 sheriff's deputies there. And they showed up and they picked up both of his Caterpillar combines and the Draper heads that went with them. Repossessed them right off the farm. Philip, I couldn't tell you. Is anyone else having that problem? I haven't heard anybody say a word. See if you hear this. Which guy? Vix, if you're talking about the 20,000 acre grower, I've showed both of their farms. Google Earth pictures of their farms. It's unreal. That 25,000 acre grower, his grain bin complex is bigger than most of our local elevators. It's unreal. Yeah, Repo Man come right out to the farm. Took 2 combines and 2 40-foot or 45-foot Draper heads. I'll be dead honest, that would have sucked. But I went by and I saw the semi sitting there and I saw the sheriff's deputy sitting there, and I had no clue what was going on. Didn't even think about it. And I got back to the plant, and one of my growers, I ended up talking to him. He come in that afternoon, and we were sitting there in the office talking, and I made a comment. I said, hey, I was driving by so-and-so's house, and I said he had, four semis sitting there, flatbeds, and you had 2 sheriff's deputies there. And he's like, oh my God, he says, I heard that they come out and repossessed his combines today, but he said, I didn't know it was true. Well, apparently that's what I saw. It was apparently true. I'll be honest, Jade, you look at the price of grain right now, and your input costs. Tell you what, farming's tough right now. Farming is really tough right now, and anybody who thinks farmers out there make money hand over fist, they have no clue, none whatsoever. I'll get all this on the way to the back. That's why I left a little bit of an opening there so I knew where I needed to go. I had a horrible year last year, so we had a year that we put $12,000 into a combine. This is a 200 acre grower and myself we're talking about. But I put $12,000 in repairs in the combine, then go into 2019 and only get to plant a third of my crops. Well, you're not going to live on crop insurance. And then you turn around and you turn around and have a year like last year. I'm still not 100% recouped from 2019, to be honest with you. Hard to get ahead. Good deal, Daniel. Philip, try that, bud. Yeah, that pumpkin spice ain't bad, but I'd say them last 2 drinks I'm probably going to pitch. I didn't contract anything. I was a little upset that I checked some prices out, and the place that I want to haul to, The place that I want to haul to is what I can do beans at 980 something. The place I don't want to haul to, because you got to cross a highway, it's down a highway, you got to go into a town, it's a pain in the ass. It is a little bit further, but they're 40 cents a bushel higher. So I was going to get in contact with the place I want to haul to and say, hey, listen, can you work with me here? Because I said, I'm going to tell them I can't haul it there and lose 40 cents a bushel. I cannot do that. And lo and behold, I checked today, and the place that I don't want to haul to is 3 or 4 cents cheaper than where I want to haul to. I sold beans 2 years ago for $14 a bushel, and this year I'm not going to get 10. And yields are going to be down. Mary went to grab something to eat. She's been here all night, dairy kid. Unlike you. Good deal, Philip. Yeah, you got to be joking. I am, look how close I am to finishing. And I'm not going to make it. I am this close right here, this little triangle, close to being finished. And I don't think I'm going to make it. Damn it, Johnny. I do not want to drag that down here for that little bit. Come on, please, just get me through this little bit. Jade, I don't know that we ever had a good time to lock in up here. Guys, you ain't gonna believe this. I am going to finish this. I ain't gonna have much left, but I'm gonna get her. Give me, Vix, I saw you put something in there. It's kind of big and it's hard to read. Look at this, less than 20 liters. And I got her finished. I got it finished. So here, I'm going to save real quick. Farming is so difficult, people don't realize what goes into it. It's beyond stressful. It is truthfully beyond stressful. So there's that field. 21 right there. I got it all planted. This in here is wheat. This in here is wheat. And then up here, this is wheat, and that's the cornfield I planted. So in a nutshell, guys, oh, I didn't mean to do that. So we're done here. We're done south of the road except for this one. This field right here gets corn. But when I get this back to the house, I think I'm going to take the bean planter and I'm going to come down here with the drill and try to knock these two out. Then we're all done up here. And I may come down here and knock this out, so we're done down here. And then we'll have these 3 fields of beans and that field of corn to go. I think that looks like a good plan. I'm back. Hey, what's for dinner, Mary? You did get the McCrispy Bacon Deluxe? Mama made spaghetti, and oh my God, was it good. I told you guys these puppies were going to be out tonight. They played outside more today than they have in quite a while, and they exerted some energy. I mean, look at Mrs. Whoop, we better stop there. Look at Mrs. Don't Stop for Nothing behind me. She is out. Saw 2 police cars and an ambulance. Well, as long as they didn't take your McCrispy Bacon Deluxe, you're all good. Dad had some guys he worked with were going to Vegas for a weekend, and they asked him to go, and he said nah, he passed on it. And one of the guys said, "Oh, you're not a big gambler." He's like, "You crazy?" He said, "I'm the biggest gambler in the world." He said, I'll take all kinds of money and I plant it in the ground and pray like hell at the end of the year I can pay all my bills off. Now, I don't think I got enough corn in here to plant that field. I think I'm going to need to get some seed in here. While I'm up here, it actually makes sense to go ahead and top it all off. Oh, I figured I was at a perfect spot. I wasn't. Oh, hey, I know what my problem is. Duh. Watch this. Duh. Got a good grip on that, do I? Hey, let's try to jump in this thing. Give me my Bobcat. Oh, Lord. Oh, come on, Bessie. That's better. Somebody's smelling my elbow. I'm gonna be real honest. If it's not good, the stream's over. My big boy. yeah, guys. If it's not good, sniffing my elbow right now. Yeah, we're in the stream. No offense. Now, after being on that 6-row, man, I'm going to get on this and I'm going to feel like I'm flying. Now, you guys know with precision farming on, I do not need to add fertilizer to my beans. You know, I didn't think about this. I'm gonna need to get that seed wagon out of that barn, which means I've got to move that bobcat and that skid out, and then I got to move the other Kill Brothers wagon out, and then I can grab the seed wagon. Because I won't have enough beans to do just what I want to do tonight. Oh, he did jump up there with her. I don't know if you heard, but hey, Mary. Oh, you got the crown. Vix is number 2. I don't know if you heard, but they did. They spent, when I went to meet Midnight Hobbit, they were outside playing for 2 hours. Mama took them out. She was working out at the trailer, and Mama took them out, and they were on the lead, and just, they played and played and played. And oh, and if you are available to be around, guys, I'll be honest, tomorrow we'll probably do it. I'm going to set a goal up, and if we hit that goal, after we do trivia, we are going to I've got 2 cups of ice cream out in the freezer, vanilla ice cream, and I will turn them loose on it if we hit our goal. They each got their own cup. Oh, and you do not just set it on the ground, because you'll be chasing a cup all around the room. You gotta hold the cups for them. Okay, we're going to do 2 passes around the outside. That should give us plenty of room to turn. And then we're going to run it at about the angle we're running right here. I am going to try to get a good drink real quick before I get started. Mary, that'll be a blast. They actually, they love their ice cream. Damn, do they love their ice cream. Yeah, see, look how big of a pass I'm getting done here compared to the little 6-row I was using. This is just, God, you feel like you're getting something done. We'll get these 2 fields up here done, and then we'll go down to the field across the road, and then the only thing we'll have left to plant is what's right there around the house. Mr. Cowboy Mike's. You know what's really... Okay, this is why I wanted to do these, and this is why I lined them. So that I had this ready to go. We could have, I did my best to fix these fields before we ever even got in here. We'll just have to see, we'll have to see where we're at here. No, we're planting beans now, Cowboy Mike's. I got 2 of the 3 fields of corn done. I'm sorry, KERN are done. But I decided to swap over to beans just in case. Whenever I'm live here next, which will probably be Thursday in here, if Schwoker or Smethwick was decide to come in and join me, if the only thing I had to do was beans, you got one person there to work, and somebody else is in here sitting on their butt in a truck at a seed tender. But by switching over to beans, I still got a cornfield to go. I can still keep 2 people busy. There's a great big divot right up here. You can see it in front of me. And it'll be interesting to see if I can get all the way across the field through there without having an issue. If I can, I did a good job. I smoothed all that out. He's got to log in to find out, Mary. Don't know. I made some changes on the map. The collision that was there that I forgot to remove. I removed that collision. And I sent the updated copy, and then I think I added 4 mods to the map. Hey, there's another spot right there. Yeah, that is a spot. It's really weird because it took the I think it planted. Took the lime off of it. Yep. Hold on. I need to check something here real quick, guys. Okay, guys. Mama has asked for a hand real quick. Give me, shouldn't take more than 2 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Mama wanted me to turn the heat off. She was in the tub and she was starting to get warm in there. And I did. That pumpkin spice is no good, guys. It's been in there too long. So we're going to sour grape. Give me 1 second. Let me get this mixed up. I don't ever have to worry about this getting old. You see, he come in and got his spot before she could get in here. Oh, I did something. I had a full can of ginger ale. That ain't good, Mary. Well, it's good nothing was damaged. I was feeding them tonight, Mary, and in a hurry because Ziva did. I mean, I was live, and Ziva had took forever to go number 2. And I got inside and was just trying to feed them as quick as I possibly could. And I'm going to cheat here. This should get these 2 now. Yep. And anyhow, I gave them a special dinner tonight. I had 1 piece of lunch meat that I cut in half, and then I take each half and cut it into, what, 16 pieces? Just use scissors. Just boom, quick, easy. Spread it out on the bottom of the bowl. And then their kibble, I warmed up some low sodium chicken broth and put it on that, let it soak, then poured it on top of that lunch meat. Yeah, the chicken broth, as I was sitting there messing with it, I ended up spilling it on the counter, all over the damn counter. Had to clean that up. I'm already running behind trying to get back in here. It was like, man. Hey, guys, a huge favor. Our goal every night is to hit 50 likes. We're at 47. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, huge favor, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, it doesn't cost a penny, and it does nothing but help with the channel growth. Hit that subscribe button. Okay, I think I have enough, but I'm not sure. So we're gonna try. Tracks only, 2, 1, okay. Set. Nope. Set. Take it and run. Yeah, I grabbed everything that was right there and got it into the sink and got their food together quick, and then I got it all, everything. We've got a couple lick pads we haven't let them jump on in a while, but you put peanut butter on them, you're supposed to stick them to something, and then they just sit there and lick and lick and lick and lick and lick on it. But them are the only 2 things I didn't clean up, but it looked like Mama went ahead and cleaned them up. Definitely wasn't trying to leave a mess for her whatsoever, but Mary, you getting pumped up for the weekend? Hey, does anybody know when this WrestlePalooza takes place? Is that this weekend? And Cowboy Mike's, When you said the Queen is finally back home, I honestly thought something was going on with Charlotte Flair. Oh no, that was AJ Lee. Oh my God. Hey Mary, don't let it get to your anxiety. It's not worth it. You and your dad are going to have an amazing time at that concert. Use it as a time to just sing your butt off. I'd love to see Bryan Adams. I'm jealous of you and your dad getting to do that, but enjoy it. Take pictures so that you remember it. You'll have a great time. Cowboy Mike, you leave us already? Dude's probably like, hey, I've been at work all night. I want something to eat. Good deal. Good deal. Did you know last night in trivia I was looking for Bryan Adams just for that? Oh, I had a feeling. I try to incorporate if something's going on in the world, in a viewer's life, something like that. I try to incorporate that the best I can. One big happy family. Aaron, that last one you sent me, bud, I'll have to get into it later. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I appreciate everything you guys do for me. I mean, it means the world to me, Mary. It really does. I have fun bringing my way of doing this to everybody. Hey, that reminds me, I never heard back from Big Chris. I got a couple. I need to come in here and sit down and spend about 2 hours doing some Discord calls, and that is not calls, but Discord. Vix took the spot back. Vix took the spot back. Mary's like, hey, wait a minute. And there's nothing wrong with that, Mary. I mean, so face it. This is life. This is life. Your parents aren't going to be around forever, and it sucks. It really does. I lost my mom, and not a day goes by I don't think about her. You know, my wife lost her mom. And I'm going to be dead honest. The day that silver Dodge doesn't come up to the field when I'm working, I'm going to be a freaking mess. I'm going to be a freaking mess. There ain't no ands, ifs, or buts about it. I'm going to rely and lean on my wife. I'm going to lean on you guys for strength, because I'm going to need it. I'm going to be a lost puppy. You know, and I hate to look at that, but it's a fact of life. Vix, it sucks. Got you, Aaron. And I'll be dead honest, when it boils down to it, every day, tell them you love them. tell them you love them. Garth Brooks sings a song, If Tomorrow Never Comes. Listen to that song one time. That shit's real life. It's true. It sucks, but it's true. You know? You definitely don't, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, there are a couple things popped into chat and I want to... Jade, I'm thoughts and prayers on that. I mean, that's horrible. You know, it's one of them you don't ever want to think about. Any close family member, any real close friend, you don't want to think about. But I'll be dead honest. I sent a text to Wookie. He sent me a text about being, not a text, but a DM. Where he was in the hospital and kind of a little bit of what was going on, and he didn't say don't share, but he didn't say share, so I'm just gonna keep quiet right now until I know. But I got to turn here, and then hold on here, we'll get straight again. Basically, I said, I know I haven't replied yet. Last week, shit fell apart with the fair and all, which it was just busy. And I say that, and I wasn't near as bad as what Mama did, but said I passed my ass going as I'm just coming in. But I flat out said, I love you, brother, and get your ass to feeling better. We'll reach out more when things slow down a little bit. You know, and I didn't just say it to say it. I said it because I meant it. I mean, I'd do anything I could to help Wookie out. So many of you guys, I've got to know you so well. If you think about it, those that do hang out, spend a lot of time in rooms or on Twitch, on YouTube, what have you, think about who some of your closest friends are in your life, and you're going to realize a lot of your closest friends, they're right here on a computer. And that's why I'm dead serious. Anytime I get the opportunity to meet someone, I got a chance to meet Midnight Hobbit today, and I was excited. And I need to start a book up of everybody that I have met. But you know, I've just got so many people I've met over time that when Pastor Russ said, hey, me and my wife and family are going to go to Schwokes, we'd love to meet you there. Hey, I'm all over that. I was so excited. Jade, that is horrible. I hate hearing that. I don't know if this is something right here. I think it is, so we're going to, oops. But you know, when I send a DM to somebody and say brother, I'm not saying that just to try to sound cool or try to sound whatever. I mean, I have got to know so many people. God, it's so much fun. And what gets me is I've had people that Fox Diver 88 was in here for every stream for 2 years, and he just disappeared. And I've sent messages on Discord DMs. I even opened up my Twitch DMs, because my Twitch DMs are shut down because of my harassing friend. But I sent him messages there just to say, hey, are you okay? You know, just let me know you're okay. Balls of Fury was another one. You know, I hate it when someone, and I understand things happen. It could be a change in a job. It could be a lot of things, and they're simply not able to come around. And I understand that, but you know, send me a DM and say, hey, listen, things have changed, and I just can't do this anymore. I mean, I understand. Exactly, Jade. I'll be honest with you. You know, hanging out in here with Schwoke and Smethwick, be it on stream, off stream, what have you. You know, I've got to know them two guys. It's like they are brothers of mine. I mean, truthfully. Yeah, that's all I want. You know, for all I know, they passed away, and that just, you know, there's another one. Now I know he did respond. He had some health problems, and he actually lives down real close to my brother-in-law, and we were trying to get him to come to lunch with myself and Steve Grace. And he wasn't able to come this time, but we ended up, myself, it's the second time that Steve and I have met up and ate. But Steve and myself and the Purple Princess all met up down there. We tried to get a guy by the name of Walt TV to come and join us too. And he wasn't able to that day, and I understand that. But, you know, when you get to know someone really, really well, and then, you know, something happens, and it's life. Something happens and they're just not able to be here like they used to be, or be here at all. You always wonder. You know, Hinder used to play in here with us all the time, and he had in school, when he had enough stuff going on outside of school, he had to step away and step back some. But you guys saw him in here tonight, Lucas Henderson. You know, and hell, we're friends on Facebook, and he was a big part of that, the Heaton map we did, where we had 5 different farms, 5 different people running them, however they wanted to run them. I mean, we all started with $50,000 cash and a prayer, you know, but Hinder would come in and help whoever needed it that night, who might be a little bit behind. I'll be honest, Hinder was instrumental in making that map to come together like it did. You know, because there were times that you may have 2 of us that were a bit behind, and if that happened, he could come in and fill a role and really take some stuff up, and we could get caught up and keep it running. So many times you try to put a map together that you have multiple people and multiple farms on, and when you do that, you end up having issues. You have issues with somebody getting behind. They can't dedicate the amount of time that others can. So now the others, you know, they're wanting to move forward, but the other guy hasn't, you know, he's not caught up yet. So you get Speedy, they're frustrated because they're wanting to move forward so they can keep playing, and that you end up with people quitting. And, you know, the entire time, I'll bet we ran to Heaton for 6 months, 8 months, never had an issue, never had one issue at all. And Hinder was a big part of that, you know, and to see him coming back around and all, and he's watching us play, and he's getting the itch, and he's like, dude, I got to get Farm Sim 25. Yes, you do. I think I might need to do another Amazon order. My Apple Watch band is going to a website. Can you can't order white Apple Watch bands? I wouldn't buy another white one then. He just disappeared one day, still haven't seen or heard from him this day. And you don't know, Mary, it could be a situation that the person had to step away for a legitimate reason. In their eyes, it was a legitimate reason, or they'd still be here. You know, that happens. But yeah, we kind of got a little bit deep there. Jade, I didn't mean to, I hope I didn't bring up any blue moons for you. I mean, a lot of times we look at this and say, hey, life's kind of unfair. You're going to buy a stainless one? I'd buy a diamond one. All diamonds, Mary, come on. Break that old money out and buy a diamond one. Let's make this happen. Gotcha, bud. First one was And part of, so maybe part of that healing was doing something right there that made life better for them. I mean, think of the positive side of it, Mary. My best friend in high school, I know I've told you guys a little bit about him. The kid playing baseball in high school, 95 mile an hour across the plate. Kid was a hell of a pitcher. He could have went about any farm team and walked on, and they definitely would have gave him a spot on the roster. And I'm not saying he'd ever been a Nolan Ryan, but this kid had the ability to play in the majors with proper coaching. And he got into this thing called heroin. And I had heard a story one time that they had to narc on him. He was at the Dairy Queen, and I guess when the cops showed up, he was sitting in the car with a needle hanging out of his arm. And he ended up, he OD'd, and it got him. So that's one of the big things that I have against that hard stuff. 129, you get that diamond one, and you better add some zeros to it, Mary. I think you need the diamond one. Okay, here we go. We're going to put that one down. We're going to put that one down, and... Hey, wait a minute. Ah, the heck with it. We're going to let that yellow line do its thing all the way around this field, and then we're going to change the direction of that yellow line here in a short. We only got to go around this thing twice. This will be our first crops in both these two fields here. Vix, I'll be honest, it's a bad situation. I mean, it really is. And, you know, I hate to even discuss it and put the thought or the anything in anybody's mind. Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, I'm glad when I went in to turn the heat off for Mama, I'm glad I peed, because had I not peed, I'd have just peed all over the chair and the floor right there. Well, there went our co-streamers. Co-hellraisers right now. I don't know if that means the granddaughter's home or what's going on. Boy, she shot off the bed like a rocket, didn't she? There was no playing around there. She shot off the bed like no other. Hey, Aaron, I learned you cannot drive off this map. I tried tonight when you were at the volleyball game. I tried really hard. I had a Ford pickup truck, and I hit the border at 74 mile an hour because that's all the faster the thing would drive. I can't help it that the license plate said Frank something. Frank's Ford. I did everything I could to drive that thing off the map. He called me names and all kinds of stuff for it too. Punk. Well, I'll tell you what, she definitely beat Gibbs. No, Mary, Get the cotton balls out of your ears and listen. I tried to drive off the map. I could not do it. Yep, you sure did. Yeah, now I'll be honest, the train ended up hitting the ford, and it is currently at the bottom of a pond right over there right now. Mary, you said something about XP points. I don't know. I really don't know that by dropping heart that really does anything. I'm not sure. Vix just knows that uh-oh. You guys saw that. I got a lot of spots right there. Okay. So I do this every time I'm here, and then with any luck, we never have to fiddle with it again. Hate to say it, I think I'm going to need another pass back here in the back. No, I don't think the hearts do anything. I don't think so. Yeah, see, and now I'll be honest, Vix, I don't get me wrong. Yes, I appreciate the donations above and beyond, but I don't think so. So basically, you're buying a crown. I don't know that that's the best thing, truthfully. That time of the night, dogs being needy. Not mine. My dogs is apparently trying to rip somebody's leg off. Why are you turning your fan down? Man. Hey, that is one thing I kind of want to do tomorrow. So I got a fan out by the recliner. I got one beside the bed, and I got 3 in here, and I'd like to unhook every one of them and run them outside. My air compressor blew, so I'm just going to use a leaf blower and try to blow the snot out of them, and I think that leaf blower will do it. I think it'll blow all the dust out of them, but I'd like to clean all my fans out tomorrow. My leaf blower is I hate to say it, it might be a 2-person job to do that. My leaf blower is an electric, so I got to run a cord to it. I bought it at an auction for like $2, and I think I've had that thing for probably 20 years now, and has never let me down. Man, that was a $2 well spent. I'd make sure you wear a mask. Don't breathing in all that dust. I'm outside. Oh, Mary, I got a whole bunch of stuff right here. Look at all that. So I fixed this here. So this here should all disappear. Okay, but let's fix that other. I did, guys. I thought I had all this fixed with no issues. Apparently I didn't. Yeah, I'm trying to fix them spots, Mary. See if we miss them this time. You see that one behind me? Tried sneaking around me, didn't it? Oh, shoot, we got another one. We got another one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now we should be cooking with gas. Now, where the heck are we? Mary, keep in mind, I fixed the snot out of it before I plowed it or anything, hoping that I could get all this stuff fixed, and that's all I had left in them 2 fields. See, I didn't do that when we bought that field over there, the big rectangle, and I split it into 2. I didn't fix it at first. Oh my God, we planted that. That was a disaster. Damn, that's good. Hope I got enough seed to finish this field up here, to be honest with you. I may not. Yeah, I mean, if you can look from here and see in that field over there, there's a big one right there in the center, and then there's a huge one up there. You know, if we was to ever buy that field, we're going to have to do some work on it for daggone sure. Hey, baby doll. He took the bed, so she's right here with me, right beside my feet. Because I'm not laying up there with him. Damn, they are out. I do hope I have enough seed to finish this field. I'd hate to have to bring a tender clear up here. It's going to be a work of art getting that out. I didn't even think about that. I don't want to spend money so damn bad in here. No, I'll be honest. See, we're still at a 4% interest rate. I'll be honest, Mary, that a brand new phone doesn't impress me anymore. Any more, man, Crown wants to have to see you guys. Vix, have a good one. I'm going to try to be kind of in chat some tomorrow. I got to help Mama some, but I'm going to try to spend some time in chat. And if you happen to look in and see me, jump in. Maybe we get them shaders done. Hold on. Mary, you gotta give me a second. I can't drive and read at the same time. Oh, no, no. Oh, we hit the wrong button. It looks like you took a Google Pixel and added the iPhone cameras on it. You want me to be real honest? I don't know what a Google Pixel looks like. Gotcha, Vix. Aaron, at some point I need to get in and I'll show you where the collisions are. Actually, Aaron, are you at work right now, or are you at a PC, a phone, or something? Home on our smartphone, second ways, let's go right beside the cell tower. You know what? And honest to God, Jade, we'd go up and ride in the UP in Michigan, and I had phones that you had to, most phones, like where we stayed at, you had to go out by one tree and you'd get 2 bars. But you get away from that tree, I'm talking 10 foot away from it, and you had nothing. Through the whole property, you had nothing. You couldn't get anything. Years ago, I had an old BlackBerry. A lot of you guys remember that BlackBerry. And I'm gonna be honest, I'd have 2 bars about anywhere in the UP. Same exact cell service as with the other phones I had, same companies. Okay, Aaron, I'm going to show you something here real quick. I'm going to put that down, and I'm going to move a file up here, and I'm going to go like this. Dad had a BlackBerry. So what I've got is I have a file on my PC, just on my desktop, Ray County to work on. And when I open it, it opened on a different screen. It is basically the Ray County map. Everything you want right here. Okay, so under placeables, you know that's where you're going. Under placeables, and then you can do North Farm, South Farm, whatever. I'm going to go to North Farm Deco right here. Click on it. And you're with me thus far. You've done all this. And you want to open the i3D. Dang it. So now it brought up this. So 06 is the newest version I've got. There is an 07. I know it's going to open it on a different screen. Give me a second and I will bring it up there to you. Oh, it's asking me if I want to update right now. No, I do not want to update right now. So let's bring this up here. Wow, a lot smaller than I had it. Still not. Holy crap. So now there's Giant's Editor. This is everything. You've been in here. You know how all this works. That's the deco that I've got left. So you open up your tree. Now this takes a minute, but you just start scrolling and I'll find it and point it out. But once I find it and show you, you're going to go, oh my God, that's what that is. I've just got to scroll till I find the right thing. Right here, COL. What COL is, that is all, when you open it up, that's all your collisions. So now, if I click on this one, that's that collision right there. So if I click on this one, that is this collision. If I click on this one, that is that collision. That shows you where every collision is. Now, that is a collision up here by the barn. This is a collision right here. That might be the fuel tank. That's okay. I'm not sure what that is. That is a collision. Where am I at? Okay, this is the barn I park the wagons in and that. So that's a collision on the outside right there. And whatever was there, I've removed it. So all you do with it highlighted and like that, hit delete on the keyboard, and it's gone. That is how you remove the collisions. COL is collisions. Now, I'm not going to save that, but save changes, nope. Because if I save them, then all of a sudden I got an issue elsewhere. I got to bring my screen back up right. Let me get my Ray County down here. Let me bring that back up, and then let me bring this back up. But that's all there is to it. Up. We're missing some spots. I don't think I'm going to have enough seed here, guys. I'm down to 11%. No street caught drives past Dad's wandering around in the middle of the street like a drunk person. Huh? Dad was getting things ready to go to work one morning. He placed his phone on top of his car and jumped out. So they were sliding down the front of the car. In the middle of the street, caught drives past Dad's wandering around in the middle of the street like a drunk person. Look for his phone. Yeah, when you do it, all you got to do is you save, Aaron, and then when you save it, it's in there, and then you just go back in and set up your put all your files together and zip them, and then once you got them zipped, you where am I at? Once you got them zipped, you pull it into the game and no problems. I'm going to hit this whole corner down here real good. Hope I don't have any more of them. That phone about saw God that day. Hey, it may have saw God when it come off and hit the floor. Now, something else I changed and played around with, Aaron, is I played around a little bit with the lime levels. So if you're at this, I basically adjusted pH levels is what I did. And it's going to be real interesting to see if indeed what I've seen, I think it did okay. Yep, good deal. I think it's Vix wants a hand with XML and changing your torque scale and that stuff. I'll be honest, I used to just add about 20%, 10%, 20% tops to tractors when I would do that. But I got thinking, so let's take the 86 series from International. You got an 886, a 986, a 1086. I don't remember if it was a 12 or not. I think it went to 1486 and 1586. That's what you got. That's all of them. So when you go to buy an 86 series, you buy the 1586. It's got the most horsepower. It can pull the most things. That is how you do it. That's how we've always done it. So I decided that I was going to play around. We're going to need more seed. I was going to play around. So like in Farm Sim 22, enter vehicle. That's not the vehicle I needed. So what I ended up doing was I changed every one of them so they were the same exact horsepower. So in other words, a 1086 had the same horsepower as a 1586. So by doing that, I could run, like in this map, I've got a 70-30 and a 70-80. Now, in the XML, they're not the same horsepower, but I may have gave them a little more than what I should have. But the thing is, you can give it more than you should, as long as you are not pulling more than what it is technically capable of. You're fine. Because, Mary? Oh, you know what? That collision was that right there. See, now, Aaron, you remember the collision that I had to remove was right here. Well, this collision is gone now, but that collision and this was all the same collision. Oh, no, there is a different collision. No, there ain't. I just walked through all of them, too. Is the bucket? Nope, there's no collisions there now. So the only way I could get rid of the one was to get rid of all of them other ones. What do you think of this one, bud? We bought it from the other farm today. We wanted $2,500 for it, and we were able to get it for $2,000. And by God, this is the beast. The options on this are really nice, Aaron. Yeah. We're gonna move this guy out of the way. That truck you did? I'll be honest, I like that truck. That's a nice mod. It was well done. Well done. Yeah, it does. It's actually a little bit on the loud side. I got to turn it down some here so that I don't end up waking Mama up driving around with my beast, or she won't let me drive the beast anymore. Everybody ran on me about this truck, but I said, hell, the bed's worth $2 grand. We gotta slow our speed down. We don't need to drive that fast with a full seed wagon. By the time I get the field, I'll have it down to where I want it. Oh, excuse me. Something else I fixed on this map, Aaron, up here, if you remember where the tornado come through, and I had fixed the trees on the one side, but I hadn't done the other side, just kept driving by them. If you look up here, I fixed them now. You actually have borderline a canopy to go through. Thank you, Mary. I kind of like this. This is nice. I need to figure out what that tree right there is, because I'll be dead honest, I kind of like this tree. This guy right here. That is a northern catalpa. I like that white flowering on it. Hey, that inn is nice. Aaron, what you really need to do, if possible, when you see if me and Klein are in Discord, jump in with us, because Klein can walk you right through that. I'm amazed at what I've seen Mortar, what I've seen Brax, how much they've learned. But I've known Klein for damn near 5 years. I mean, Klein has been a part of the family for a long time. And to see how he was with modding and what have you back then versus now, I'm talking from Farm Sim 19 to 25. That man has learned so much. He is good. He is good. We got a problem I'm going to see if he can fix. So we've got, you see this here is a blue frame, and the other Kill Brothers I've got are a green frame. Well, the green frame on here, Schwoke and Smethwick can pull them and they're fine, but the blue frames, the minute they start to pull them, they shoot straight to the right or the left, and they cannot pull them at all. So I'm going to see, okay, what's the difference? I can't do it. I don't know how to do it, but there is something different in them two, and Klein will be able to look them right up and see what the difference is. And, oh, are we going to make this turn? Yeah, we will. He'll be able to look it up, see exactly what the difference is, and hopefully get the daggone thing fixed for us. Oh, I love the sound of this thing. I love the sound of the Gleaner too. That's a nice sound file. Now, hey, you know what's funny? You remember the Gleaner M? The M and the L was having some issues, and we thought that maybe that was the sound file that was causing us the problems. The sound file that Klein put in them is from the in-game Massey Ferguson. That's an in-game sound file that's in that daggone thing. Like this drill here, you could fill the, whoa, slow down, dude. You could fill the front one and the back one with seed, but the front one you could not fill with fertilizer. Would not let you do it. And I don't know what it was, and Klein entered that in there. He got that fixed. And then the other thing that he did, this mod on itch.io, there is a collision where this right here goes up and over. There's a collision right down here, and when you go to turn, it hits the drill. He took that collision out so you can turn both ways now. I don't know how to do that. Oh, there, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Klein, I was talking to Aaron, and I told him sometime that he catches you and I in Discord. I told him to jump in. He's wanting to pull the sound file off the Gleaner in, and he's wanting to add it to the, what combine was it? The John Deere 9600, because he just loves the sound of that in. And I told him, I said, you could walk him right through how to do that. That's an easy one. Klein, I don't know that you're fully awake now. You're probably just getting around and getting coffee ready and just waking up. I got one more I want to show you. I want your opinion on it. I want to finish this field first. Maybe give you a chance to get that coffee. But so in this game, in the wagons, we have two Kill Brother wagons here. We got the blue frame and we got the green frame. The green frame also has the auger in it. Same mod, just some are wagons and then the other ones have the auger. The problem is the blue frame wagons, Schwoke and Smethwick can pull them, and they pull just fine. No issues at all. The blue frame, they cannot pull them. When they try to pull them wagons, the front axle turns straight sideways on them. I'm at a loss. It's got to be something in that front axle of the mod, and I don't know if that is a possible easy fix. The only reason that I want it fixed is because them blue frames is where the auger is. I don't have the auger in a green frame. If I had an auger in a green frame, I'd get rid of the blue frame wagons and I'd just run all green frame and not worry about it. If that makes sense. Okay, let me pick everything up. Exactly, that's what I was saying. That's an easy job. That one's an easy one. Well, not for me. Not for me. Aaron, you got to be careful letting Klein do it for you, because all of a sudden you get it back and it sounds great, but when you honk the horn, you get this. Yeah, Klein is grinning ear to ear right now. He is loving that. He got me good. He owned me on that one. Oh, and So he deserved he had the right to get me because I got him back in 22. I got him good. I didn't do it, but I paid someone to do it. Oh my God, that was so funny. Well, and it's got to be a multiplayer. See, I can run him just fine. You'll watch me. I'll grab that wagon and drag it back. I have no problem at all. But when Smethwick or Schwoke try to move it, it won't move. They shoot to the side instantly. That's why we did a farm on Midwest Horizon one time. We only did it a few times live, but oh my God, we had 1,000 hours in that off stream, but it was all the Alice Chalmers stuff. And we ended up taking the seed wagon and got rid of it, and we bought it so that it was on like an AR frame and put it on a truck, because that's the only way they could use it. They put this as a crossplay mod today? Really? You know what's funny is Mike, you and I both know that we did it here. Before it was ever on a crossplay anything, we did it here. Oh, you don't understand. I could give, Klein, you figure them whites out that you and I talked about. Do whatever you want with the horns. As long as it's not something political or religious or something. And I know you wouldn't do that. Really? Hell, I got it built right in the tractor. Courtesy of Klein. Hey, that does remind me. I added a mod in here. I want to check it out real quick. Daniel, have a great night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Okay, we get this guy in the field. I want to go get the truck from down here. Look at that. We got everything up here planted now. And down here south of the road, these two were planted. I kind of wanted to do this one. And then all we got left is right here at the farm to plant. Oh, I forgot to go to the truck while I was down there. Gotcha, Mary. You know what's funny, Mike, is I ran around with that truck in here for it must have been 2 weeks and had never hit the horn. I guess I did, but I only hit it long enough to hear the original, the big train horn. And I thought it was cool. And then one night we had that car pull out in front of us, and I laid on it and stayed on it. Next thing I knew, it started playing Baby Shark, and I'm like, what in the heck did I just do? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yeah, at first I thought I broke something. And then I realized, no, I didn't break nothing. Klein got me. God dang, did he get me good. You guys laughed your butts off. There were a couple people knew that was on there. I wasn't one of them. I didn't know what to do, Aaron. That's one of them things you just, it's kind of hard to, I've never ran this view before. It's kind of hard to prepare yourself for something like that. That night I come in on Flint Hills 4X. I think that was 22. We had a mega farm. I'm talking like 4 S790 combines, big draper heads. We own 3/4 of the map. I knew we were going to start harvest that night. So I got in, I started stream talking to everybody, and I went ahead and jumped in a combine, and I knew we were going to start down to the south, so I started heading south, and then I went and I pulled the map up real quick to see, okay, what field is beans, what's corn down here, where do I want to start? Well, I pulled the map up and the whole damn thing was yellow, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Whole damn map with sunflowers. They had come in the one night we were off. 3 of them come in, cultivated every field out, and then replanted every field to sunflowers. And I was like, what in the hell just happened? You know, what do you do? You're live. You're on, you know, everybody that's in there's watching, and what do you do? God, that was funny. Hey, Jaded, how are you doing? Oh, you did. I felt perfectly safe. Hey, Klein, there's 2 new things on this map you haven't seen yet. So, number 1 is this truck. We did buy this truck. Neighbor down the road had it. He wanted $2 grand for it. I got him to sell it to me for, no, he wanted $2,500. And I got him to go down to $2,000, so I bought it. Old Chevy, blue door over here, got a yellow fender here, all rusted out. Hell, the bed's worth $2 grand. Gives me a nice hauling machine, but I got a surprise out here for you. Number 1, we have 25 cattle on the farm now. They have done a lot of breeding. But looky here. That straw's coming down. Oh, wow. But we also have a pet pig, Klein. Let me take you over here and introduce you to him. Here he is. Our pet pig, his name is Goat. That's Goat. Klein, meet Goat. Jaded, meet Goat. Just woke up, I had a question on this map. What is anhydrous and what do I use for it? So anhydrous is a form of nitrogen. It's in the tank. It is actually a liquid because it's compressed. But when it is introduced into the atmosphere, it becomes a gas. So you get it in the ground and seal it so it stays down there, but it's 82% nitrogen. So when you spread fertilizer in this game, you're spreading urea that's 46%. When you spread you put liquid nitrogen down, that is 28 or 32, so it's 28 or 32%. And then anhydrous is 82. Okay, so Goat, I got to take your bale of straw over here. They're running out of straw, buddy. But little piggies. Yeah, here you got bacon, ham, and sausage. And over here's our friend Goat. Hey, Goat. How are you doing, buddy? Is it this button? No, it's this one. Good boy. Good boy. Is there a button I can press to pet the pig? No. It has nothing to do with Coburn at all. It just has to do with the fact that it's a goat. It's a pig with the name Goat. No. Here, I'll show you exactly how you put anhydrous on. You actually have to have the anhydrous pack. No, I don't want to reset them. I want to visit the place. So with anhydrous, these here are your anhydrous tanks that store the anhydrous, and then these are the tanks the anhydrous goes in. So this is these are super singles. These are 1,500 gallon. And then these here are actually two regular singles. These are 2,000 gallon here. But then right behind the tractor, you'll have a toolbar. That's where I'm taking you to. And then behind the toolbar, you'll hook that tank up. So the co-op has 3 different sizes of toolbars. Here's your toolbar. You got a small one, you got a medium one, and you can see which one I've been pulling, and then you got a great big one. And then that tank will hook up right there. And then basically what happens, so I'm assuming this is a Raven controller. Yep, it says Raven right on it. So that's a Raven controller. So your tank has a hose. So you're hooked in right here with your where your hitch hooks up, but then there's a hose that attaches and hooks on right here. That runs the anhydrous up into your Raven controller, and it goes to this right here, which is a mandrel. And what that mandrel does is it splits it up, and each of them hoses come out and they come down here. Now right here, it's really hard to see. Yeah, see, I can't get up there. Can you see it from the back? So you actually have a knife right there, and then the hose comes down the back of the knife so the ground don't tear it up. It's protected by that knife, and that knife puts a trench in, and then that anhydrous is injected basically into the ground, and then your oh wow, now I'm stuck down. But then these 2 disc blades here, they actually close it and seal it up. Now in the front, this here you have kind of an opener. So that opener will have right behind it will be a one of your knives that actually inject it in the ground. So this kind of splits it so the knife ain't doing all the work. But that's how it works. And then these right here are pressure gauges, so you can see exactly how much pressure you've got. You've also got 2 more pressure gauges back there, and as long as your pressure is at the right spot, you're getting the correct amount of pressure into the ground. But that's kind of how it works in a nutshell. You know, and then your hydraulics, you got 2 sets. One of them makes the whole tool go up and down, raise and lower. And then the other one will put the wings out. But it's pretty self-explanatory. You know, we started this farm with this one and the small tractor, and then with the 7080, we were able to go to the bigger one. But they're all the same thing. This is the same as that one with no wings at all. The medium-sized one's just got 2 wings on it, and then the big one's 5-fold. Now, the only bad thing on this map is his anhydrous buy point, I don't know why, is clear up there. So you tell me how you pull a tank in here and you buy. It doesn't reach. You cannot fill it. So what we did is we added an anhydrous buy station, and it's right here. So this is where you would fill the white tanks down there. You have 2 different hoses here. You have an orange one and a yellow one, and it's all color coded. Now I'm gonna be dead honest. I screw up every time, but if I remember right, the orange one, you are actually pulling anhydrous from the tank. It's coming under here and coming up. And you see the hoses they have to be kept in a locked box. But you have to screw this one in as well as the yellow. The yellow, so you're maintaining pressure inside that tank. So as you are adding liquid to it, now all of a sudden your pressure is going up. So what that yellow one does is it pulls the pressure off, so you are maintaining the proper pressure so it stays in liquid form in that tank. Must not have anhydrous pack downloaded then. Can't find any of that. Jaded, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to send me a DM and ask me for the anhydrous pack, and I can help you out. The ones you find on itch.io are broken, and these here have been fixed. In that anhydrous tank, you also have you don't have just these 2. There's also another option with a regular single. 1,000 tank. I just chose not to put them in here. I hit the wrong button. But while we're in here, do we have anything for sale? Nope. I keep hoping. Now I know that was a big lesson for 1 o'clock in the morning, but that is how that whole thing works. Yep. So so anhydrous, I'm going to go on a little more here. I'm going to try not to go crazy. So anhydrous becomes a gas. So them hoses that I was talking about that connects the tank to the toolbar, every anhydrous hose has a date on it that it's good till, and I think they're only good for 3 years. Now, it may still look good. It may look brand new. It may have sat in the shop as an extra and was never used, but if you hit the expiration date on the hose, you're required by law to throw that hose away. If you have a hose break and anhydrous sprays, it's going to come out as a gas. And if that gas gets on your skin, you actually get what's called a burn. Because what anhydrous does is it removes all the moisture from your skin. In turn, it gives you an actual burn. That's what a burn does. But it is you want me to be honest, if you're running precision, it's your only application of fertilizer. Jaded, corn only. You do not use anhydrous on beans. And I'll be honest, in everything that we've done in looking and all, I don't even, if you look here, my drills do not have, oh, whoa. There's a spot right there I missed. The drills we're running do not have fertilizer in them, because we have found that adding fertilizer to beans does not increase the yield at all. So you're better off planting beans, not spending the money on fertilizer, leaving it alone. You fertilize your wheat, and your wheat, you'll fertilize it. Generally, I like to, in real life, you would spread dry fertilizer in the fall and then drill the field. And then in the spring, you'd come across with 28 and you'd top dress it. You're basically going over the top and putting liquid nitrogen on. But in game, especially with precision, you only do it one time. So we just put dry fertilizer right here in the drill, and we plant our wheat. So it basically is a chemical burn. Yes, Mary. That is correct. Now, the only way I can get around this properly is like this. Yeah, I know it's going to look jacked up, but I get around it this way. And I don't miss stuff. You try to make that turn, and it's a huge turn, sharp turn, and you can't get the drills around them properly. Look at that. Like a champ, guys. I look like I know what the hell I'm doing. Yep, so if you're running corn and beans, you'd put your anhydrous down for your corn. So what I did is I went out and I did cultivate the ground. Now, if you want to be 100% realistic, you go out, you put your anhydrous down, and then you run the cultivator over the top of that to level the ground out. In game, you don't have to do that, because when you run anhydrous, it gives you a cultivated state, and then you can turn right around and plant in it. Jacked up or not, it gets the job done. Indeed it does, Mary. There's a lot of, in a lot of the things I do, and some folks may look at it and go, shit, I never thought of that. And some folks, it may just go right over their head on why I did something the way I did. But in all honesty, there's a lot of farmer logic into how I play the game. Watch me shell corn. When you go in to open up a field and the way I open it up, that's because that's the only way I know how to do it. That's how I do it in real life. It's weird. I damn near play this game like this is my farm, and I'm getting into the story. You know, this was Dad's farm. He's decided that he wants to spend more time in Florida than Ohio or Missouri. He gave me the chance to take the farm over. So, you know, we started out, we had his equipment. Everything about the farm was his. And slow but sure, you know, Dad never really wanted to grow. He was happy. He was farming what was Grandpa's farm, you know, so he wasn't real interested in expanding a whole bunch because, you know, we'll just say he was working in town as well as a farm, and it just kept him busy and everything. But, you know, in our case, we're just like the younger generation today. We're hungry for land. We're wanting to expand and get bigger. We've bought a couple farms on this map or on this playthrough already. We've got plans to expand some more. You know, at some point, we're going to have to expand our equipment a little bit. We're going to need to get some, we're going to have to bring an articulated higher horsepower tractor in. Probably a little bigger chisel plow, a little bigger, basically what I do is I'm looking as we're farming, what's the weak link? And when we know what the weak link is, then we know what we need to walk in and repair. And right now, our weak link's probably the corn planter. That 6-row corn planter has a bad bottleneck on us. Beans, hell, you can put beans in a hurry. We could have went live tonight and I could have planted every bean on the farm, been done. But that corn planter, it takes damn near as much time to plant the corn. And there's only 3 fields of corn. There's 3 plus the 2 new ones. Well, plus where the alfalfa was, we'll call it 5 fields of beans and 3 fields of corn. Yeah, I can plant the beans a lot faster than I can plant the corn. Okay, I'm going to try to swing and get that spot right there I missed. Yep, we got her. Yeah, and these fields we've owned for a few years, we shouldn't have any spots like that out here. I'm pretty sure I had all of that stuff fixed. You know, them new ones, yeah, we'll have a couple spots I need to get through. I'll be dead honest. Ziva has spent more time here asleep tonight than any stream we've ever done, guys. And my guess is Gibbs is out in his recliner asleep. Not recliner, rocker. We have it's a cloth rocker out in the living room, and that is his chair. 100% his chair. I don't know that I have ever seen Ziva in it. Now, the recliner with me in it, that's her chair. She wants to crawl up there and sit with me. Now Gibbs will come up and get some loving from time to time. Oh, damn, Ziva gets jealous. You're going to put earplugs in your nose. You do understand that earplugs are for your ears, correct, Mary? You know, not the nose. Yes, I know. Yeah, I did. My God, I'm only getting half that drill length. Come on, dude, pay attention. Yep, no problem. That's not now, Jaded. I do my best. This is gonna sound weird, but when I get ready to go to bed, I will. I go through, the YouTube stuff, the Facebook stuff, the TikTok stuff, the Discord stuff, but I do my best. Like yours, I know what it is, so I try not to answer it till morning and I get back in here, because iFoodBar, like Frank asked about getting the still. He wanted that liquor still. And I opened it up that night in bed looking at it, and I thought, oh, I got to get that done. Well, I looked at it. It wasn't here when I got in here in the morning, and guess what I forgot to do? Yeah, but hey, Aaron, in game, tell me it's not fun plowing snow. We did a stream on Midwest Horizon, and we had contracts with the co-op, with the dealership, with the other place. We had contracts with these people, and we got a bunch of snow. And I'll be dead honest, we spent the entire stream with we weren't snow blowing, we were snow plowing, but we had 3 pickup trucks with V plows on them, Farm Sim 22, and snow plowed all them lots. My God, that was so much fun. I've been doing dry corn on my farm. So this is the first time I've ever done that, Jason. We are running the dry corn production in them bins. We're kind of contemplating possibly moving the wheat to the 3 small bins back there. And that allows us to put all the beans in 1 bin and giving us 3 bins for corn, because we harvested so much corn last year that come January to sell it, we still had corn that was wet corn. It just didn't have enough time to get flipped over to dry corn. So I'm almost thinking if we get 3 of them bins going and split it out better, we can do a lot better with having everything dry when it comes time to sell in December. Oh, it is. God, it's a lot of fun, Aaron. I'm going to try it, Jaded. I'm real bad with some of this stuff, especially right now. I'll be honest, I got a lot of stuff rolling through my head with harvest and things I need to get going and what have you. And there's a lot of things I need to get started, but I can't do it by myself. And the guy that's going to help me do it, he's kind of tied up through the week. I don't have anything that's going to be ready by the weekend, so I'm kind of hoping that maybe this Saturday. Oh shit! I'm going to have to check some things, guys. That's the train, and guys, with me, it's 100% farm first. I've got to do that. I mean, this whole farm, this is my livelihood. I hope I've got this right. I might be off, but that might have just thrown a monkey wrench in things. Well, maybe we can do it Sunday. Yeah, Aaron, that's the whole reason I got the snowplow on that truck. It gives me the ability to plow, come winter. We definitely are not going to have enough seed to finish this field. We're down to 64% already. Hey, you know what, Aaron? A couple years ago, I had some viewers that really wanted to help. And 1, 2, 3, I think I had 4 viewers show up, getting the planter ready. That was, God dang, that was fun. Braylon, how are you doing, bud? That was so much fun. We got a lot of stuff accomplished. And the problem I had, Aaron, I wanted to pay these guys what it was worth to come. I didn't have the extra to do that at that time. And I did my best to to try to give everybody something, at least cover their gas and that to come down. But God, we got that whole Kinsey ready in one day, and we had one row unit in there that we had to basically pull the whole row unit off, and your basic the main center. God dang it, I'm going to miss that. The main centerpiece there was broke, so we had to pull that whole, I can't think of what it's called. We had to pull that out and basically strip everything off of it. We stripped everything off, pulled it out, and then put the new one on and put it and rebuild it all. I mean, we had. Well, I'll be honest. I got another row unit I'm going to have to do the same thing to. That's why you pick up rocks, because I hit a rock with that planter and that row unit, and it was jacked up bad. I mean, it was jacked up bad. I was so happy, guys, because my goal is to hit 50 likes each stream, and I was pumped up because we had hit we was at 52. I just looked up, by God, we're down to 49 now. We are below our goal. So guys, if you do like what we're doing here, huge favor, hit that like, that thumbs up. Really helps the stream, helps the video out. If you're not a subscriber, consider hitting that subscribe button. Just helps us grow the channel. Me and my co-streamer back there. Put a few extra end rows here, and that way I know I got plenty of room to turn. I just missed a whole bunch of stuff right there. We're gonna get that when we turn. No, now we're back to 52. Huh. Well, guys, I appreciate that. I really do. There was an update to the stream elements tonight. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, I am still on the right path, but it had to do with stream elements and the ability to stream on multiple platforms. Kind of rolled the dice on that one and did it right before, well, I did it an hour before we went live, so if something crashed, hopefully I had enough time to fix it and still go live. Aaron, I still can't get past the amount of sand in that barn. That just blows me away. That was devastating. So Mary, when I found that XML cord on the mic was loose in the back of the road caster, when I pushed it in all the way, what that ended up doing was it adjusted all microphone sounds of the road to 100%, and it also adjusted all the microphone inputs in Windows sounds to 100% also. So I went in and I now have Windows at, I think, 60%, and by doing that, well, here you go. So I can play the crickets, and you can hear the crickets tonight. And if you remember last night, I played the crickets. They were so loud, you could wake the dead. You don't have, it doesn't do that now. So yes, we got that portion fixed. I might have another message. You guys are going to lose game sound for 1 second. I may have another message because I still don't understand. There is still an issue. Yeah, see, they don't understand the question I'm asking. So I should be able to go into the software of the road, and you guys are hearing the tractor at the volume you're hearing it at right now. I should be able to turn that volume higher or lower than what you're hearing it. So let's say I have the tractor, the game sounds basically at 50%. If I go in and raise it on my side to 60%, then when I do raise it on the road, remember, you're at 50, I'm at 60. So when I raise it on the road, let's say I take you from 50 to 60. Well, I'm at 60. It takes me from 60 to 70. So I'm always, they're locked together, but I'm always 10 ahead of you, louder than you. See, that's how I do the jump scares in that. So I'll set your guys' jump scares at maybe 60 and mine's at 90. So the jump scare scares the heck out of me. You guys know it happened. You hear it, but it's not as loud as what I hear it. That cricket don't sound like they are in my ear anymore. Well, and there's some adjustments I can make, but for right now, I'm leaving it alone. But yeah, being we do have the mic back and it is correct, and now granted, I haven't had earphones on. That's one thing I love about being over here on YouTube, because on YouTube I don't have to wear headphones, where when I'm on Twitch and we're live, I have to wear headphones because you have music playing, you have jump scares going on. There's so many things that if I was listening to that through the speakers, that would all also come back through on the mic side and it would double up. But over here, we don't have to worry about that. Brian, you have a good night, bud. Oh, that's Aaron. That just amazes me. It really, really does. I think our goal tonight, guys, I want to get this field here done so that all we got left to do is back on the farm. And then I think that's where we're going to call it, is my thought. Hey, Mary, I'll be dead honest. Brian will tell you the same thing I will, because my name is Brian also. My name is spelled brain more than you would ever believe. Honestly is. Oh, and so now here's another thing that I do like. So I've got the front camera off. You guys know I've got a front camera. I believe it's lower on the tree. So if I bring it up if I bring it up, it does show up down below. So I have the camera. I can turn the lights on so that it does look as professional and it's how it should be. But by having these lights off, my temperature right now is 87, not 97. My nights over here are so much more comfortable. So much more comfortable. Ain't that funny? Hey, Brian, honest to God, dude, my grandpa, Christmas, grandpa always gives you the little envelope that's got money in it. And every year, it always said brain. He spelled it that way every year. Pinky in the brain. I've had people tell me they don't like watching someone without a front camera. They want to see that front camera. They want to see what you're doing and all. And I just wanted to try it out. So when we first started over here without a front camera, I just kind of watched numbers and seen what happened. And you know what? Our numbers exploded and we did really well with no front camera. And I thought, the heck with it. We're going to run it that way. Everyone spells my first name wrong. It's Jaylene, but they always spell it Jaylene or Jolene. I would spell it the first way, Jaylene. That's how I would spell it. Jalen. I just call you Mary. I've come back with so many things, Brian. I mean, I'm used to it now. You know, it don't upset me. I mean, what's a person spell more, Brain or Brian? Well, they're going to spell Brain more. So when it's an automatic instinct that, you know, that's how it's spelled. I understand it. Not a big deal. The weather is cooled down here. Got in the 40s during the night here. It's cooled down here tremendously. I don't know what it is right now. But I'll tell you what, I want to know. We're at 53 right now. $49 tomorrow night. We're going to be in the low 50s all along through here, and then it looks like during the day we're going to be in the low 80s. I do have a 87 and 85, an 88 and 85 and 85, but as we get near the end of the month, our highs is in the high 60s. I like it when we get down into the 50s, and you can wear. I like this. It's going to sound dumb, but I like wearing a hooded sweatshirt and shorts. Just comfortable that way. Sitting around a campfire, drinking having a beer, and you kind of got them legs down there, and they're a little closer to the campfire, and it's keeping them nice and warm, and that hooded sweatshirt on. If you do get a little warm, you can roll the sleeves up, or oh, we just had another spot, guys. I thought we had this whole field fixed. We'll get that when we come back. But, and if you do get way too hot, you can take the hooded sweatshirt off. You got your black Renegade muscle shirt on underneath it. Somebody going to see me one of these days, and I'm not going to have a black muscle shirt on. They ain't going to know me. Hey, that reminds me, I forgot all about this. So we're down at the fair, and it was teardown day. So it had been Sunday. And it was after I ate that maple bacon funnel cake. But I'm sitting there, and I had a 16, 17-year-old young man come up to me. And he said, hey, I watch you on Twitch. Guys, I'm going to be honest. That's a double door there at the end to get out of the building. I mean, we're talking it's 6 foot wide. Yeah, I couldn't have got my head through the doors at that point in time. That's the second time that's happened. The first time I was going through of all places, McDonald's in Bluffton. And I was in a work truck. I pulled up and ordered breakfast. And I pulled up to the drive-through to pay. I had my credit card out the window, and I was looking at the young man, and he took my card, and I looked back in. I was working on something on my phone, looking something up, and it hit me. This kid, he never closed the window, and he's sitting there staring at me, and I kind of looked at him, and he's looking back at me, still got my credit card in his hand, and he goes, "You're a renegade, aren't you?" Yeah, let me tell you what. I couldn't have opened the truck doors and got my head out the doors that day neither. It made me feel good. It really did. Wow, somebody knows me. Call me anything, just don't call me late for supper. Yeah, I've heard that 1,000 times, Mary. But yeah, it made me feel good. I don't know. Oh, hey. It was not letting me turn. The young man never told me what his Twitch name was or anything. I truly have no clue. I just know he knew me spot on. And he said, I watch you on Twitch. Made me feel pretty good. Last night, I knew I needed to get to bed. I needed to get sleep so I could get up and go and see Midnight Hobbit. And I must have been on Channel 80, and they had Natural Born Outlaws. And when I first laid down, they were on Al Capone. I thought, oh, I did. I really got into it. Yeah, they wasn't no going to sleep. Well, then after Al Capone come on Machine Gun Kelly. And the one I really wanted to see was after that, John Dillinger. And I fell asleep before Dillinger come on, but hell, I'll bet I made it through 45 minutes of Machine Gun Kelly. Is it Machine Gun Kelly? Or is Machine Gun Kelly the artist? I think it's Machine Gun Kelly. Hell, I just watched it last night. You'd think I'd remember it. She is out cold. I wish I had a bone already out here, and I'd try to sneak it up and put it right underneath the edge of her nose and see how she reacted. No. This was not that Machine Gun Kelly. This was an outlaw. Machine Gun. Help me out, guys. What's his name? Hell, I just watched it last night. I think it was Machine Gun Kelly. Bank robber and a kidnapper. Yeah, this guy wasn't a singer. One of my ancestors was part of getting Pretty Boy Floyd. That's cool. So, Jaded, if you've ever seen me live, when I am on the home farm there at my dad's, there's an 80-acre farm right across the road. Now, it's actually the farm that I say there's the sunflowers. The guy's got sunflowers out there, and that's where the seeds are that blew into our field and gave us the sunflowers. But that 80-acre farm was once owned by a guy that most people know. His name is Jesse James. He actually won that 80-acre farm in a card game. Now, I don't know that he was ever on it or anything like that, but I know if you go to the court records at the county, Jesse James, the villain, the outlaw, was who owned that for 15, 20 years. It was sold by his heirs in an auction. I love watching some of these, Bonnie and Clyde. I like John Dillinger. When they broke out of the Allen County Jail, which is Lima, Ohio, they used a wooden pistol, a fake pistol, and broke out. And they meant to get on 309 and head towards Fort Wayne, and it was storming and raining and horrible. And instead of going west, they come east, and they made it as far as Kenton, which is 30 miles. And they realized they something didn't look right, so they I don't understand how it worked out, because something don't sound right, but they pulled into a farmer's house, and because the farmer was outside, which I don't know why he'd have been outside with it pouring and raining and everything like it was, but they asked for directions to Fort Wayne, and the farmer said, well, they said, we left Lima coming this way, how much further to Fort Wayne? And he said, oh, you come the wrong way, you needed to go the other way. And, you know, they said, thank you. And then Dillinger asked him, he says, by chance, do you know who I am? And the farmer said, no, I have no clue. He's like, okay, have a good night. And he spared his life. He let him go. Aaron, you have a great night. Aaron, thoughts and prayers with Mama and everything. But, yeah, Mary, I'm going to finish this field here, and that's where we're going to call it. We need to get to bed, too. I would like to finish this field, though. And then all we got left is what we got on the farm. We got a lot done tonight. I mean, if you really think about it, we got all the anhydrous in the corn, on the corn ground. We've got 66% of the corn planted. And we got 40 to 50% of the beans planted. There's not a good one, Aaron. There really isn't. So thoughts and prayers, and we'll see you tonight, bud. Well, tomorrow for me, but you know. Yeah, it's 1:30 here. I told Mom, I said I originally planned on being up till 3, 4 in the morning on this. Hell, I was going to go to town. I was going to get all the corn done and the majority of the beans done. And I realized I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. And knowing I ain't got to be up at the butt crack of dawn today, I'll be honest, I'm probably going to take melatonin and I am going to go to sleep. One thing I've noticed about melatonin, it relaxes me where I stay asleep longer, if that makes sense. Oh, it does. It takes some time, doesn't it? Oh, you don't understand. Mary, when we go in there, Ziva will go right to her kennel. Don't need a treat, don't need nothing. She'll go straight to her kennel and she's ready to go to bed. Gibbs, well, he'll have to go in and scratch his ass and lick his side and then want to jump up in the bed with me and lay down up there. And then you get him the treat and you got to convince him, listen, you need to get your butt down here. You're going to bed. And do I want that treat that bad or do I want to say screw it? No, it's Gibbs. He wants the treat that bad. So he'll get down and get the treat. And then he'll stand at the kennel door like, Dad, do I really have to? Yes, dude, you have to. Man, I woke up the one night and I had fell asleep. Hell, he was in bed with me. And when I woke up, hell, he was laying beside me. His head was on the pillow with me. I fell asleep. I've done it a couple times. The last time I did it, I fell asleep. And Gibbs was still in bed with me. And Ziva's like, hey, bullshit. Oh, I missed another spot right there. Let's get it while we're there. Ziva's like, bullshit. If he gets two, I get two also. Where am I at here? You know, if he gets two, I get two also. And by God, she jumped in bed with me. Well, that scared the shit out of me because I wasn't asleep yet. That woke me up and I put them both to bed. Welcome back, Philip. One of the home fields with a 4,200 lime spreader, and it's taken an honest 30 IRO minutes. Is it, where are we at here? Is it this Wilmart spreader? I like to run them, but I go to the 800, so it's a little better capacity. And this is a real life. We actually use these spreaders. That's what we always rented out to growers. I hate to say it, I think I'm gonna come up just short right here too. I'm gonna be so close. Oh, I love that spreader, Mary. It's so realistic, you know, to real life Midwest farming. Gotcha, Jaded. Come on, let me finish this field without having to go over and get more daggone fertilizer. Or not fertilizer, seed. Who's this guy? He ain't been around till just now. How are you doing, Corey? Now, Corey, I know you're on the Oregon coast. To me, it's 1:42 in the morning. I think you're 3, if not 4 hours behind me. So it's not late for you at all. For me, it is. I'm thinking Schwoke fell asleep. Smethwick said he was having some computer problems. Oh, I'm feeling somewhat better now, but on Monday I was very close to being hospitalized because my blood pressure was close to 200. No offense, you should have been, Corey. That's not good, bud. That's not good at all. Okay, well, good night again. Hey, Brian. Might as well hang around. We're going to end here in about 5 minutes. That's all we got to go. I'm not going to drill the beans or plant the corn over on the home farm. Mary, we haven't talked to you about your blood pressure lately. Has it been doing better? All of a sudden, Mary's like Homer Simpson backing into the bush. They can't see me. Leave me alone. They can't see me. Okay, I will wait. Yeah, I'm going to finish this. We're going to... Brian, if you're ready for bed, go to bed. Mary, please keep an eye on that. That's very important. Now you sound like my mother. Oh, I understand. I appreciate that. You want me to be honest, I appreciate you being in here and hanging out more than yeah, I love adding the likes up, but I appreciate having you in here and just hanging out and chatting more than anything. Look at here, guys. So now the only thing we got left to plant is 1 cornfield at the home farm, and then there's 3 bean fields at the home farm. So let's pick that one up. Let's pick this one up. Now I'm not going to, let's turn this off. I am not going to, I'm not going to fold this up straight line till I get up to the edge of the field. Exactly. Just do it. No, I do need to get some sleep. I need to help Mama tomorrow. Get some stuff moved around. We're gonna straighten the truck and trailer out so we can get some chairs out of the front. She said she needed them for this show in Ada. We'll get them in the back. Anything else she needs out there, try to get it in the back, get everything set up, and then we'll get the trailer put back. Now, when you're folding this drill, it's best to move forward slowly. It just helps it fold up the way it should. And guys, you talk about cutting her close, 5%. Here, let's do this. Yeah, we better wait. Looks like I'm good that way. Okay, guys, we got to get out of this. Somebody needs to clean the windows on this thing. Might as well go ahead and get her topped off before we put her away. I don't know if the truck has to be running or not. It shouldn't. You know, that's funny. You got to have the truck running, but it's not running off anything on the truck. Well, I'm going to come back around to that anyway. You know me. She'll barely see out of it when grabbing food. That ain't good. So you was word where I was. I just hadn't seen you tonight. Gonna pay for her car wash tomorrow. It's a nice daughterly thing to do. Why don't you just go out and wash it, Mary? Just go right out and wash it yourself. Mary's like, no. Not gonna happen. Now here's something else we'd do, IRL. Number one, we're gonna close this bad boy up. This truck's loud. We gotta turn it down a little bit. But we're not going to leave this sitting outside. We're going to pull it in here. Stay wide to this side so we can make this turn. You know what? Jesus. There we go. There's a no working cars, washing cars, pausing complex, which is complete, utterly, pardon my French, bullshit. Hey, Mary, when you go to the car wash, you can wash it there. You don't have to run it through that automatic thing. Now me, I run it through the automatic thing. Except for one time I do wash it, and wash it real is when I would come back from Michigan. I'd always wash the snot out of it because you get into so much salt, and there are some places you get into brine, you get into sand, you get into all kinds of stuff on that trip. So when I would come back from going up ride snowmobile, I'd always go to the car wash and wash it. That's why I don't understand why this Dodge rusted out as bad as it did. Not the one I go to. Where'd you get the truck mod from? Oz, send me a DM. I got you. That I'll be dead honest. That's a nice one. You can change anything and everything you want. You can actually do it up where it looks good. But I went with the old rusty version, and I love it. Sounds good, looks good, everything works on it. Lights, everything. Yep. Just send me a DM and say old Chevy, and I'll know which one it is. I'll get it to you tomorrow, bud. So guys, we're going to call it right there. I definitely appreciate everything that you guys did. I appreciate y'all hanging out. It means the world to me. We're going to be live on Twitch tonight, Wednesday, as well as Friday, 7 to 11. We'll be live back here Thursday, Sunday, 7 until whenever we decide to cut it off. I don't know about a Saturday stream yet. Lot of things to figure out on getting a combine ready, getting stuff like that going. I'm not sure what Saturday is Mama's show, but I got to make sure that I'm not live here when I'm there. On that show, I think I got to be over there at like 5:30 in the morning, and then I got to be back at like 4:30 in the afternoon to get everything picked up and loaded up and out of there. But with that being said, again, thanks for everything tonight. Stay safe till we get a chance to do this again. Renegade Nation, I love you all.